especially Miyagi today. But hello. Oh, we have to get up and take care of some stuff shortly. Fine. How's everyone doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Oh, side note, before I forget. Spell correctly? Yeah, it did. I spent a long time hanging out in Sahuka's stream yesterday, and science stuff, BG3 science stuff, like just sitting down, grinding out, okay, how does this encounter work? If I do this, that, the other thing, exactly the kind of shit my ADHD brain really loves. So, yeah, I really enjoyed. I highly recommend. I gotta shout people out more frequently. But, yeah. Anyway. I was on a different save, testing some things. But how we doing? Mr. David Bowen, Stump, Sora. Anyone else might be lurking about? Stick of Balance entirely too good. Sorry, Alien, you ain't gonna see the light of day ever again. Like, it's not like Damon's Act 3 items aren't good. It's just they're not competing with that. Like, the gloves and the armor and the boots are really good. It's just, if you're already a class with Longstrider, you care a lot less about the boots, or if you want to use something else in that slot. Then the armor, there's a lot of things competing in that slot. Then the gloves, well, if you go get Crater Flesh gloves, they're just better.
One step at a time.
So, like, yeah. Laser Fighter 1-turn Ketheric on the rooftop. Yeah, sounds right. Sounds right to me. Okay, so we're working on hitting level 5. If I can stick a balance, Char's Spear of Evening. The weapon you get for Shadowheart, giving Daemalin a new hole to breathe from. It's aggressively balanced. Some things are just more balanced than others, and that weapon just enforces balance. Put it that way. I don't necessarily need to hold off from resting right now. I want to get the Bardic Inspiration die back. And if I want to kill these 4, I probably should. Is there anything I can use Eagle Splendor on that I care for right now? Not really. We're probably going to need to do like 2 rests back to back, because I want to take out these 4 goblins and then head down to the swamps. But we'll go check the Myconid Colony vendors, because we're going to need to rebuff here anyway to get our 2 AC back. Having that Priestess Gut strat is just, it's just too good.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain.
I need to do Arcane Tower as well.
Collection is to your liking.
Maybe I can kill these 4 goblins, then do Arcane Tower. Yeah, that makes the most sense to me. Right. I often forget I don't have money. Create a backpack. Another reason to do Arcane Tower. Yeah, once we hit level 5, I'm gonna respec so that I can get vendor attitudes up. Because, yeah, that was on the last run where I got that done. Right. So, yeah, the biggest priority right now is hitting level 5 to get our Bardic Inspirations back on short rest. This also gives us 3rd level spellcasting, which in the Bard list, there's not too much that I care about from that, other than Glyph of Warding right now would be pretty good.
Well?
That's the main thing. Possible use for drop poison later. Holy water, probably buy that later, and just put useful mats in here. Mud method wings are something I'm gonna start putting in backpacks. Because poison resist elixirs actually, I had forgotten to retain this information, but they're meaningfully different. Again, shout out to Sehuka. They're meaningfully different than other anti-poison stuff. Like, the ring is just resistance. The spell is resistance and advantage against being poisoned. The elixir is resistance and immunity to being poisoned. So there's definitely situations where the elixir is desirable, but that forces you into a resource juggling game, because you'll have to, if you're turning it on temporarily, you'll have to have another copy of whatever elixir you swapped from. Something I want to plan for. Something in a backpack that retain it? Yes. That is why I do it. It's for if something temporary in their inventory is out of my price range now. I just put it in a backpack so that it sits through resets.
The nutrition my species receives from other minds is
You can use it for more cheesy, nefarious means, but I choose not to do so. 99% of the time. You can use it to force NPCs to drop particular items rather than deal with the RNG of what they may or may not drop on death. You can use it to get their entire inventory if you're being super exploitative. And it's up to you. Backpacks are kind of crazy. They do so many things in this game.
Well, hello. Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
I do want that Scorching Ray scroll, so I'll give Volo enough stuff to get it. Give him the heavy stuff.
Volo carefully hold the needle finds the gate. The needle.
Oh, bother.
Volo careful. Volo slow tap.
Do you feel that? There appears to be an amount of... though... I'm terribly...
I limited that to 3 items and 1k gold, so I just can't get everything. Yeah, I don't put gold in the bag because that gets pretty crazy pretty fast. And some vendors do have items that are there every rest. I don't do that with most of those. I will do that with short rest potions. Because that's something that I would take the time to just steal or, you know, do any of the other infinite money things to get access to those. But you could do that, for example, with the Dwarven Splint Mail from Lantarv's special inventory. And that's a ton of money every reset. The Zent guy always has Invis potions. Ethel always has Strength potions. Ro Moonglow gets the Hunter's Dagger every time. I limit the amount I've used those things, but yeah. Morning, Urban Mech. How are you? Level 5, I'll also have to set someone up as an alchemist. Who wants to talk to me? Is it Gale? Yeah. And Will. Gale first.
Oh. Is it the same for you? Perhaps I can show you.
Now you.
I won't do any of the checks, we'll just do the bard
Excellent.
options.
Now, repeat after me. Very good.
You said you.
You did it.
The weave connects you. You realize the weave is meant. You put the
Good night.
We're gonna romance the shit out of the wizard.
will.
Hells. I know I haven't said. That all the more reason to find him. I wanted you to know the blade.
Okay. We know the blade well. Yeah, it's crazy that the fix for the will bug is just let his corpse rot for at least a day. The stealth archering going. We're not at level 5 yet, so our resource consumption is still stopping us from being too efficient, but we're working on level 5.
Balin, where are you?
You can fix Will by just letting his corpse rot forever. That works too, Skeletal. How are you? Unfortunately for Will,
Well,
he makes a good doorstop. Then later on, we just use him to get to Mizora. I mean Mommy. I mean Mizora. On to Act 3 of my solo Honor Swords Bard. By this point, it's honestly getting a bit boring because of how OP it is. Yeah, like, the challenge is before level 6. After level 6, it's just like, pay attention. And that's pretty much it.
Have you spoken with Skris?
I'm still surprised by just how easy Fighter was the whole way through. Like, no prep, first try the whole time, on Shadowheart.
Back. Have you? I do enjoy
It was kind of wild.
If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Bard should be that way, but cursed RNG, and also I wasn't careful and forgot to account for shield. But I'm hoping to get it done with no more resets. Mizora Sword isn't that good? Yeah, it's not really. Like, the summon's okay, but it's... If you're doing, like, a party run, sure, bring Will for that. You just respec him into whatever you had someone else doing if you had someone else in your party, but, like, it's not... You're not missing anything, really. Trying to theorycraft a duo honor magic missile only run. It's probably not that hard. Seems kind of fun for now. There's a couple encounters that'd be interesting. Like, you need to get a pretty good damage floor to be able to even win against, like, Merkel. Answer would be another interesting one, because Merkel and Ketheric have 2 DR, Answer has 4. So things like Magic Missile, Callous Glow, Lightning Charge strats struggle a little bit. Can't figure out for the life of me what makes Sword Bard so good. Level 7 feels like a worse Battlemaster with utility, and I'm a low IQ smooth brain. Okay, so the thing about... You said worse Battlemaster, you have it backwards. Swords Bard does everything Battlemaster does better. For example, Mobile Flourish. This is pushing attack that doesn't have a saving throw and allows you to teleport to the target. It's just better pushing attack. Slashing Flourish, the melee version of this, is... If I can find where it is on my bar. And a melee range AoE cleave that actually does good damage, whereas sweeping attack on Battlemaster does not. And they're both on the same kind of resource, short rest. But meanwhile, slashing flourish range is just basically arrow of slaying that lets you divide the damage to multiple targets if you want to, or just hit one target really hard. Bards are full spellcasters, whereas Battlemasters are not spellcasters at all. Like, you know, I have Invisibility, Cloud of Daggers, Vicious Mockery, Dissonant Whispers, Calm Emotions, Featherfall, Long Strider. You know, Battlemaster doesn't get any of those. The list kind of goes on for a while. Never use Battlemaster doesn't sweep the same as Flourish when only melee. Sweep doesn't get damage bonuses. Like, any of them. So, it's just bad damage. I don't know if it's bugged or not, but it just... Sweep doesn't get damage. It never ends up having damage. Whereas the other maneuvers, the Battlemaster ones, will at least have good damage in single target scenario. Battlemaster doesn't get good AoE. 1 to 8 damage on a one swing basis.
Eat. Come.
Don't linger.
Like a small fixed die roll instead of using your attack damage. It's still an attack roll though. It's only your superiority die and nothing else. It's so weird. The thing that Battlemaster has that Swordsbard doesn't, aside from baseline fighter features, but remember, Swordsbard can get that with 2 levels of fighter, is riposte. But again, that requires you to have an enemy melee attack you, requires them to miss, and then you spend a resource and your reaction. So it's pretty specific in when it actually can see use. But outside of that, Battlemaster is just worse Swordsbard in like every possible way. No, I forgot to get a companion and bite them. Keep my happy buff.
Fine.
That a bug? Feels like a bug? It feels like a bug.
This
It's
vessel is
been
at
that way,
the-
but not since launch though. So like, I don't know. And like Urban Mech said, some things got direct love from tabletop, and I wasn't one of them. Here's Swordsbard's Titan String Bow, usually Club of Hildren Strength for a while. There's a pretty good argument for dual hand crossbows. But you can do melee stuff too. Like this, everything we're talking about is applying for melee as well. You use the same weapons, just keep in mind that if you're trying to use something like a greatsword, you're going to need proficiency from either being a Githyanki, binding it as a packed weapon, or having a
This
level
vessel is at
in
thy
a
disposal.
class that has those features. Out of context bait from Ari. Battlemaster Fighter is the best subclass in the game, and playing Swordsbard feels like I'm playing a watered-down version. Thank you for the psychic damage, Ari. I appreciate it. How are you today? You have a mage or rogue in your party? Absolutely, the bard can just use duo crossbows. Quite rolling up his sleeves. I'm not wearing sleeves today. Unprepared. No elixir for now. Unless, we'll just HP. Good old Titan String.
Into the ship.
Quick step.
Hey Jacqueline, how are you?
Time for discretion. Gently.
Alright, who's ready to long rest? Chillin'? Nice for bow clubs, I'll try that. Titan String Bow is, when optimized around stat-wise, is just going to be the hardest hitting bow in the game, unless you got, like, the Act 3 one that's from the Steel Watchers. But, like, even then, it's very competitive. Like, there's a few good bows. Just Titan String's good all the way through. You don't necessarily need the club. You can use strength elixirs or just have good strength. In Act 2, I'll stop using strength elixirs completely, really. Other than the 27 strength one.
Gotta be something in this heap.
But for now.
Like a wraith.
Gotta be something in this heap. Oh, amazing. That's just so satisfying, man.
Let's keep to the shadows.
We're not doing prep, so I can do all of Act 2 in one long rest, so I don't lose the buffs. Understandable. Yeah. It's possible to have, Bliss Spores and the Bless from going into the Astral Prison for that, too, if you're super duper min-maxing. But that requires a bit of calculated Lae'zel murder. And also doing Crush and Grimforge without that rest, too. That's what I'm doing? Yeah, cool. I feel sorry for all the Gloomstalkers out there wishing they were paladins. I can't say that I do, Bitwise Bar. But, you know, I want them to live their best lives. So. Oh yeah, I'm already out of the consideration. See.
Leaflet tricks.
Don't get too far. Forgot to buy void bulbs.
I was trying to concentrate.
Oh. Going to the dagger. Yeah, enemies have no self-preservation when it comes to Cloud of Daggers. They will just run in.
Let's move.
Might skip Grim or do him just before the Shadowfall. I don't really need anything from him other than the XP. Grim's free if you just throw, like, light hammers. You could stock up on +1 light hammers from Roe Moonglow. That way it also goes for friendlies. True. Daggers kill the cat. Any source of damage will dispel the illusion. Not hard, just annoying. It's just completely straightforward if you just throw objects. Like, I was overestimating how difficult it is. You need no setup, just have, like, light hammers. Do I have any? I don't have any right now. There's one in one of the buildings over there. But just have light hammers, that's all you need. Light hammers and, like, an okay strength score. You don't need to get him in the lava, you don't need to have Tavern Brawler, you just throw light hammers until he dies.
What's this?
Especially funny when you have weapon bonds.
What's that?
I mean, I think it's pretty funny to just use unenchanted trash tier throwables on any class, but sure. Grim immune unless in the lava? No. He sure says he is. You did not imagine that the game tells you that.
just want... Just...
Uh.
Stop this! We won't...
Bollocks, thanks. Bye.
She could shoot fireworks. None of this matters, all right? We need to get her back, and fast! Not...
Changes the calculus. And even if something were to go wrong for Grim, he can't get up there. So as long as you have flight or jump, you just get up, and he can't do anything to you. And the methods are, you know, free. So you can just get away from Grim easily enough.
A chill runs up your spine. You feel like you're being watched.
I don't need to succeed this. Okay.
You blink and the...
Only getting XP this run from Raph? Yeah, I'm not going to use the armor this run.
Traps. How considerate.
Raph, you have to go on the mountain pass to get him to show up in camp, or maybe Act 2. You have to interrupt his attempt to talk to you when in the Act 1 map. So in any of the places where he just shows up, like teleports in and like monologues, brings you to the House of Hope, all that. You need to interrupt that conversation, and then he'll show up in your camp the first time you try to go to Mountain Pass or Act 2. The other way you can do it is by, if you just simply never trigger any of his attempts at that conversation, he'll still show up in your camp, but he won't be lootable when you knock him out. You'll still get the XP, but he won't be lootable.
Dead? Oh, I thought they had a sister to find. That's just lazy boys.
So one of the reasons I do consider the Helldusk cheese even compliant with the solo rules is, in the strictest interpretation, I could, in theory, just avoid all of the triggers and then get the non-lootable cheese. So I just get the XP, but, like, that's fine. Bard, my beloved. Hey, Kasuga, how are you? Oh, yeah, I'm Astarian. But Gandrel doesn't know I'm Astarian. Okay. I don't actually have to worry about that. Probably use Helldusk for a few fights. Seems too good versus Merkel, possibly some Githyanki. Now, against Merkel, my plan is to use the purple Dark Justiciar armor, because it's only one less DR than Helldusk.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain.
So that'll still work out pretty well.
Collection is to your liking.
I might even consider doing that 2 wizard dip for Abjuration again, because, like, that Arcane Ward at 4 with the 2 DR from a Dark Justiciar armor. So that's 6 DR, and then, is that medium armor? It is. 6 DR, and then Necrotic Resist from Isabel's Blessing. That makes it so Merkel's Gaze of the Dead, like, doesn't work. You'd think Cazador would have given him a description, eh? Yeah, they don't know they're helping Cazador, is the thing. So I think Cazador was deliberately vague with whatever middleman he used. I mean, Cazador's not really a smart guy, so it probably was just an oversight, if we're being honest. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt, though. You ascending? Yes. Chasing a vampire. Definitely not a vampire. Hmm?
Very. Have you spoken with Skris lately?
Tried Last Light at level 5. Last Light's no more. Yeah, Marcus is real tough to deal with at low levels. I found that one out recently. I was like, let me try it at level, just barely level 5. And yeah, no, you don't win.
All right.
At least not on a... I was on a cleric.
Well,
It's kind of crazy. Marcus is, way more of a threat than he presents himself as. Want to see that. Can't bring myself to ascend to Starion. It gets more difficult for me to do each time I do it, because I really do love his arc. If, you know, he chooses to confront his trauma and heal from it rather than become his abuser. On the other hand, extra damage. Oh, yeah, that's the dilemma. Let me make sure to read the actual correct book this time. I guess trouble with that is on multiple Dark Urge runs. Hey, my Dark Urge runs are no more evil than my regular runs. It's not all in the blood. Sometimes it's just the choices.
That's curious.
There's safer ways of doing that, but like, I don't have the attention span for that. Did not know about these mushrooms. I like going down this way, so I don't have to go through the two turrets in the
Cold. Empty.
in the building.
What are those flowers doing to me?
How do you do your stats for this character? 14 strength, 16 dex, 12 con, 16 charisma, 8 wisdom. Having low wisdom is painful. I hate it. Ooh, ace scroll. I do not recommend the low wisdom strats, but I tolerate it. You take a long rest where the damage matters anyway. True.
Let's crack it open.
Quick heals boots is completely free to go through the building. Yeah, super doable. This is just what I've practiced. Definitely multiple ways to arrive at this. And since this is a class that has Featherfall, it's fun to take advantage. Just cost me 1 jump potion and like 2 health potions to do it this way. Definitely less resource efficient, but what I practice.
What's that? Alright.
I get those other stats up. Yeah.
Off we go then.
Also soak up all the hits, then just short rest. You want to be resource efficient. That's true. I kind of forgot I have short rests since I've been programming myself to just not click the short rest button in advance because I need to save my short rests for maintaining Bardic Inspiration once I hit level 5. But obviously that's not relevant right now, so I should have just short rested instead of using the potions. You have an extra one, I do. Okay. Need to make sure I read the correct fucking book. This one, you just... We're gonna pull up Bernard here. Just so... Alright, Roads of Darkness is 3rd floor. That's the one I skipped.
I'm not normally one for literature, but there's something there.
Yeah. Threadbare Book and Roads of Darkness are the ones you need to read. If you read the Patched Parchment, you get another one from that too. Just don't read Evil's Ascent. Or don't use the one from Evil's Ascent. Does Isabel die if we kill the Night Song? Because the Night Song is Seluna's daughter, and Seluna gets so distracted by her child, her immortal child, having successfully been murdered, that she briefly stops providing divine magic to Isabel. So the barrier fails. This is Evil's Ascent, isn't it? Yeah. Don't use that one.
I can feel the tingle of magic.
Audio warning. 3, 2,
Something
1.
close by.
Hate that sound.
What is this trickery?
I don't really care about those boots on this run. Because I already have Featherfall, obviously. But there's Mage Armor Scroll in there. And there's one next to the chest, so 2 Mage Armor Scrolls.
Don't mind if I do.
It's likely we end up using Mage Armor Scrolls for a while. Once we get Graceful Cloth. Maybe with Mighty Cloth. We'll see. I do need to stock up on healing potions. I might actually have to craft some. Hey, the music works this time. I love the music in this area. It's so good. Actually equip Skybreaker. It's a light weapon, so you can dual wield it, and it gives you a use of Searing Smite for long rest. It can be nice for ensuring one-shots against like sleeping targets or big openers if you're an assassin to get your action refresh anyway. Niche, but valuable. I know I can get XP from the turrets. I'm gonna hold off on that because that's also Gale Inspiration for disabling with Susur Bloom. Paladin and a hammer. Hey, trade. Healing Word wouldn't also be the worst thing in the world to take. I do sometimes take Healing Word. I probably take it as a level up spell at some point, because being able to heal someone else on my bonus action is pretty good. In a couple places. Easier to kill a boss when he comes to visit our camp? Yes. Not much merit in doing so. I guess it's technically more XP, but you don't get the Silver Sword of the Astral Plane if you kill him there, unless you already have it. That is the only way to get his purple longsword now, though, I think. Because you can't buy it from him anymore in Sharess's Caress. Read the book. Very little else you can do with your first level slots. Vicious Mockery feels falls off when you get to 5. Or Tasha's. Dissonant Whispers is very good. It's a save for half damage, and if they don't save, it's a good chunk, and also Frighten. Dissonant Whispers is pretty good. Especially once I get some Arcane Acuity going. Frighten is immobile? It is. And disadvantage on their attacks. Strat I picked up from trade is Reverb plus Dissonant Whispers locks down the Boulette. Now, we will probably just kill it outright with arrow damage, but...
Using the cipher you found at the skip, but all hits laid.
Still good tech to have available.
Something for
Veteran party can trigger a bunch of opportunity attacks. This version of Frightened is the immobile one, rather than the run away in fear one. They're named the same thing. It's confusing. Like, the one from the fear spell is the run away. But then Frighten is stand in place. There's different fear effects in this game. The tabletop one is you just run as far away from the source of the fear as possible, right? That's in the game. It's just two effects that have the same name. We're gonna, you know, just in case shit went wrong, even though I read the book.
New sounds to damp the dark oppression brain. Command as you see fit, my lord.
We're good. Hey, Viper. Same effect in tabletop has added text for the target runs away, right? Do we read this time? We did. I'm a gamer. I learned how to read. Now, I could read this and then talk to him and get a health potion, but I don't feel like inviting the possibility of me fucking up and clicking the wrong thing, so.
This could do some damage. Waste not.
I'll equip that over there. Then I can optimize my stats a little bit more.
A secret button.
Did the Iron Throne thing save everyone to think then I had to fight the Murder people, which is close, but level 12? Let's go. The table's still jiggling. You know what the lever does for the reception check by the bookshelf? I think it just reveals the button without you needing the ring. How you doing, Scott? Reloaded my save a bazillion times trying to save them all. Now I make sure they die. Yeah, like, early patches, I took pride in, you know, solo tactician saving all the Iron Throne people and then saving everyone in the Foundry too. Now I'm just like, maybe Wolverine wasn't wrong about everything. I did not buy Ethel's staff this time. Okay. I have 32 HP, I should be okay. Well, the prisoner is sort of bogged or path and blocks the ladder, you can lose a turn or push killer out of the way. I found that haste spore grenades are really good for that. Of course, throwing speed pots too. Dimension door. Those are all real nice for that.
Enough sitting around.
I greet you, child of the dark.
Omellu.
You must drink the... It will lower the sight.
The potion.
Not as...
The world loses its edges, its finer boundaries. You are fluid, but trapped, like a creature suspended in amber.
Should be fine.
Yours, the tadpole fear, pierces your mind like knives of ice. The parasite digs deeper, as if it needs to hollow out your skull.
I shouldn't die.
A wave, the parasite, it's the parasite.
Omello.
That lava... Such an outcome was... I would offer it as a gift, but in truth, the ring is priceless. Is there anything you could offer me?
As a
Of course.
One of the reasons why I like using the amulet from Gut there is it just gives you more HP to work with. Like, it's only 5, but you can take a lot of damage there.
After I finish my research here, I'll join her.
I was watching the replay last night. That Anders reset was rough. Yeah, poor prep on my part. Poor prep on my part. It'd just be like that sometimes, you know? Okay, we can shop from Omelum now.
I greet you, friend of the dark.
We're gonna want Pearl of Power and Boots of Stormy Clamor eventually. Shade Spell Circlet's good. Problem is, by the time we, like, are willing to invest in a helmet like that, 3 sources of Arcane Acuity and also Fistbreaker Helm are available. So 4 things that just do that better in the same slot. A little unfortunate. Okay, so since I want to respec around Club of Hill Giant Strength, I could respec right now and then get the vendor stuff done. I could also talk to Lae'zel for a little bit of XP. Wish Omelum had more dialogue. Like to know more of who was returning. Depending on your class, you can get some dialogue that Omelum will flesh some things out. Like, the reason why he's so independent is he's got innate arcane magic, which is considered aberrant among Illithids, so he's kind of like a black sheep there, but it also lets him retain more of a sense of self. Pretty cool. There's some cool lore there. Set up a potion crafter. Let's talk to Lae'zel first.
Speak. Your head buzzes in concert with drivel.
Oh, no, I guess we already got the XP. One time. Right, you get the
Always a
XP
delight to
by
speak
bringing
with.
it to her if you
What
didn't
can I do?
already translate it.
They promise things to come.
Okay. So, if I were to respec, I could tank my strength down from 14 to 8. That would allow me to go up to like 12, 12. Maybe 14, 10, 10.
Dost thou require?
Incredibly easy Merkle fight, stick of balance, yep. That'll get you there. $14, 10, 10. I like that. Maybe do want athletics proficiency. Still 100% subscribe to a Larian channel and just watch 20-minute episodes of characters. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely. Morning, gonna be lurking today. Give a shout if you need a sword. Appreciate you, brother. Hope you're doing well, Nunu. Yeah, 2-up fighting. There is a real case for dueling, because, like, if I end up throwing things, if you have a dueling weapon that isn't versatile in your main hand, the dueling damage will apply to your throwing. Which is pretty cool. Yes, it means bards are even good at throwing. Wait, what? So, if you have a weapon that gets dueling, that isn't versatile, when you throw something, it'll get the dueling damage. Oh yeah, Tavern Brawler plus dueling is pretty good. This is Devin Larian, who's obsessed with throwing things. Can you blame him? Known Kethric's inventory always gives you emotional damage. Yeah. Yeah.
Very quiet. Pleasant, oblivious.
Kethric's a pretty good study of someone who,
Pocket. A little chicanery. Delightful.
turned their trauma outwards. Having a sympathetic core motivation does not make your actions justifiable. You're gonna show why Bard is better Paladin. What, by taking 2 levels of Paladin and smiting better than Paladins? Maybe. I hadn't planned on it, though. Oh, I forgot to stay at level 1. Yeah, we gotta... I was gonna be like, maybe I go fight something, but I have no Bardic Inspiration anyway.
Dost thou require...
He's the Ariel Tiefling Bard. Yep. You are correct.
What?
How you doing today, Irish? Alberg was actually most of that. Yeah, one of the many options for infinite money, just respec and take Bard. You get an instrument every time. Got those by accident, but I'll take them. We might buy Caustic Band this run. It's been so long since I bought it. The price increase has made it so I don't get it anymore. But it's tempting. Sounds like a very long way to get infinite money. Almost as long as having House and or Minthara in your party and fast traveling back and forth between acts to get backpacks, one for each of them.
How is your more personal research progressing?
Not well. The nutrition our species receive.
Welcome back. Have you made... I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Here's some ciphers. I think I have enough stuff in my camp storage to finish getting Blurg's Attitude all the way up. Hopefully I do. Yeah, I think I do. Oh no, I've got enough here. Cool. Ooh, Expedition Creed, Darkness, Fog Cloud, Armor, those all go in the bag.
Very well. Have you spoken with Skris lately?
No, I set my levels. Most often way to improve vendor attitude. It takes 400 gold to max out a vendor's attitude from completely neutral for a level 1 character. So have someone level 1 do it. I mean, preferably your character who's going to be doing the talking with them later, because it only improves attitude towards that one character. But whoever's going to be doing the shopping, just at level 1, 400 gold. There's a few vendors throughout the game that get attitude increases for free. If you are a druid, the first time you ever speak to Aaron, you get 50 attitude with him. If you pass a dialogue check in a conversation with Lantarv, you get free 100 attitude with him. If you complete Act 3 storyline underneath the Blushing Mermaid, remaining spoiler free for that, then you get 50 attitude with the bartender, who is a vendor. If you save Figaro in Act 3, the drip vendor, it's 300 attitude with him. That's all the ones I can think of. Annoyingly, Damon is not one of the free attitude options, even though he really should be. But I guess he's just not grateful. Thanks for welcome, son. All these vendors better give me a discount, otherwise I'll take it for free. Pretty much how this game ends up, huh?
I greet you, friend of the dark.
Question of, hey, how much money do you want for these goods you were going to give me? It's up to you. Really need the money, they're spending it on anything.
Spoken. Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Money.
I have never seen anything like it. Is my species...
Stand in the same place all day. If I've done the Iron Throne, well, do I have to sneak back into Steel Watch? Can I just charge it and tell everyone to escape? If you've done the Iron Throne well, when you go in there, the workers will be more motivated to assist you. Put it that way. I don't need the holy water yet. Yeah, Dareth only has one set of gloves because I actually talked to Brem early this time.
Keeping the old turnip.
$686. The level. Go above ground so I can look at the map and think. To give you more stuff for free, you're trying to stop an evil cult takeover. Yeah. 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 Well, we got that room. Rescue Halsin. No matter what I do, I'm gonna rest right now. Hope I have camp supplies for this. I have been kind of burning through them. Yeah, we're still good for a bit. Definitely gonna need to loot the camp supplies from the Goblin camp. Soon. The money I pay them in a lesson in anti-capitalism.
Dog pants through a ball held firmly.
We get the
in
scratch
his
ball.
mouth.
Getting this this ball this early is actually really nice. I normally don't rest this much. A better sleight of hand. Yes, I do. It's a lower DC anyway.
He relinquishes the ball. It is well.
Oh yeah, we can summon Scratch very early, and I like that. Let me fix my bar. Bardic Inspiration is never being clicked from here. I actually don't even need that on the bar. Wish Flourishes were sorted better in that menu. With my no long rest, I didn't have Scratch for Merkle. Yeah, that makes sense. Because Scratch is really resistant to actually giving you that ball on some runs. Like, this was after a few rests of no other events queued, and Scratch was still not giving up the goods.
Step quick.
This vessel is at thy... This vessel is at thy... Thou art...
Chilling at 19 strength without having to use a potion. That opens up Bloodlust Colossus use. Colossus would be really, really good damage right now. Once Vigilance Elixirs start popping up in the pool, we can seriously consider dropping Alert for Sharpshooter. So that's still kind of Monka. Even if we do that, we're gonna have to spec back into Alert just in case for the Karnus route. So I am resistant to doing that. Let's actually go get the AC from Myconid Colony first. Check the vendors. Yeah, we're about to have to go deal with Anders again in a moment. And,
Hello, chum.
Welcome back. Have you... I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
you know that, you don't need to do the act transition and Shadow Battlefield for the Carnage sequence. Ah, you redid it? Cool. It's just... get in... rest... go to Shadow Battlefield... go to the ambush site. Just murder your way to level 8 and get Sharpshooter and Alert. Yeah, that's gonna be the goal. Suppose I could, having an enlarged scroll would also just be a good idea. Buy the Fireball scroll, too. Spendy, but... let's do the Kaga stuff. Oh, I also should deal with Palma, actually. That's some XP. And then I get the Misty Step Amulet. I did buy that Expeditious Retreat scroll, right?
Well?
Oh, there's Vigilance. Neat, neat, neat. Yeah, Vigilance Elixirs being in vendor inventories at level 4 is huge. Vigilance and Bloodlust. Not matter. You need more health potions. I don't have that many.
Balin, where are you?
I could take out some of the hook horrors. That's technically another source of Vigilance Elixirs. It's just a little scary before level 5.
What now?
Because level 5 is accuracy. Your proficiency bonus. Do I have Investigate Kaga? I do. Remember wrestling got the ambush scene. Just go to Shadow Battlefield and then go to the ambush. Play. Cool, cool, cool. Since I want the XP, I maybe do just kill them, to be honest. Not buy that? I guess I didn't buy the Expeditious Retreat scroll, but I thought I did. That's fine.
is proud.
Yeah, this should still be okay. I got my action back. I don't know why, but I'll take it. Might seem like an overcommit resource-wise, but
A better position.
now it's just me against these two chumps. Ooh, you're gonna group up right there for me? Ah, you're wet though. Boo. A bomb is just still the play. Should have done that from high ground first, but it's fine. A little too far.
Mutilate them.
Do this, get accuracy. Or, I guess not. Fuck it.
Let's go.
Use your illicit potential.
No. Could die to call the week. But just in case. Oh, no? Okay. Lethargic turn, it still can't get to me though. I can just click Dissonant Whispers to kill. Committed a lot of resources to that, but the last couple times I went through here, it was just like... It created more of a headache for me than I needed to. So, minimizing risk. About 100 XP from that. Getting the Sparkle Hands is nice.
And the Shadow Druid's mark.
Good thing I didn't risk that. I would have been entangled there, and that's not fun. I was thinking about concentrating on bull strength for that. Oh, hey, a bomb in there. It's thoughtful. These mud methods give mats for poison resist elixir, so they're worth killing if you plan on using that against Ethel or the spider. You're getting good EMS AI, Sora. Please share. So I normally don't have the scratch ball for this point, but I'm gonna use scratch and mage hand. Chain lighting on the last 2 HP guard, classic. I like boot-wise here. Yeah, boots' feet still just make too much sense.
Why are you here? What?
You think yourself?
As you say, Olladin.
No. You watch Korga closely. If she Korga are the forest in the town.
I'm in Bard W.
Care. You would.
Okay. Of course it put me there. Do I care though? Actually, I don't think I do. Of course it crit. Yeah, look at the push on that. It's crazy. And I could spend 9 meters of movement to just teleport directly to Ren, but I don't need to do that. Yeah, kill the racist. Okay, Kaga. Kaga AI has been pretty good for me lately. Silver is dumb as hell. Never mind, good job, Silver. Aw. Come on, Kaga, concentrate. Boy, scratch. I forgot to put down throwables for my mage hand to throw, but whatever. I could Slashing Flourish and send one at mage hand for Bloodlust, but I don't think I actually have a Bardic Inspiration die for that right now. Got level 10, nice. Rat succeeded a whole person. The curse is broken.
Let's go.
Hey, you get Bloodlust from ending someone's wild shape. Pretty great. Prefer to stay out of sight. Good boy, Scratch. I swore he was gonna jump into the movie. Aw, poor Silver. Nice crit for 1 damage. You love to see it.
Let's move.
I don't ruin downstairs Steel Watcher if I even bother with this in honor mode. Me personally, I do not. Steel Watchers are tough. They even got buffed in patch 6. Extra accuracy from this. I felt a miss coming, but no, whatever, it's fine. Need 12 chain lightnings from Merkle? Probably not, but I got them anyway. It helps. Are you gonna go for wet? Like get a water bottle down or something? For Scratch to attack? Maybe. Because I found it difficult actually applying wet to him. The collision, the hit detection on it was fucky. Mage Hand with all the crits. Sneak attack with a bottle. Ooh, yeah, that's sick. Rogue things. Okay, so before talking to Kage here, I do need to respec again. Reason being I need to assign a druid level so that she gives me an extra item.
Be brief.
Dost thou require a new ally?
Attack with a water bottle? Yeah, rogue can sneak attack on their throwables. Any throwable, as long as they're proficient with the weapon they're holding. So this includes a water bottle, a vial of poison, a person, a bomb. Hey Ember, getting better at driving, wish I'd done this sooner, hope all is well. I'm doing well, and I'm proud of you for doing that, Ember.
What have we here?
Wrath, take our gift and be known. May I not be the last. We will stop the right. Meanwhile, well, I won't forget.
Pale Oak. I still have this druid level, we go over and talk to Aaron. Vendors are not stocking Cone of Colds for me, and just need one more. Pain. Yeah, vendor RNG is one of the reasons why I really am okay with a lot of forms of backpack mancy. Because getting the specific scroll you need out of the massive pool is like... I'm sure some would argue that that's one of the few things balancing out scroll power, and I really can't disagree with that. But it's annoying. So I make shopping carts with backpacks.
Is there anything you need? Just some bits and bobs I no longer need?
50 attitude with Aaron for free. Nothing I care about right now. I mean, maybe I should make an arrow backpack, actually.
So...
have a container for this. I say okay, how you doing? I enjoyed your stream yesterday.
Need anything else? Always happy to help those who follow the first circle.
Science stuff like that is my happy place. Airdrop mine help? Yeah, it's my pleasure. I always learn stuff from you too, so. Like I mentioned a few days ago, any theory crafting game worth its salt has a bunch of people who like bounce ideas off each other. That's how you learn stuff. Leveling companion to reroll vendors. I can't prove DOS 2 vendors which aren't as easily resettable. Right, right. I don't think I'm gonna need Ring of Flinging. But if I do want it, I can just come back for it later. Spell Thief isn't the worst thing to grab on a bard, but I'm also in no rush. If I grab Assassin levels, then Spell Thief will be worth. And by that time, I'll have short rest potions from Lantar. I don't really need to think that hard. Cone of Colds are just for monks, since I need a non-dex wet compatible thing to throw at them. And, what do you think about, Ice Storm for that? You know, it's less damage, but you get some bludgeoning in there, too. And they can go prone from the icy terrain. They probably won't, but they can. Oh, yeah, chain lightning apparently works through evasion. It's likely a bug. But yeah, I remember you mentioning that. Didn't know that. It's one of those things where trust but verify, and yeah, sometimes you trust tooltips, but through testing, I think it's somewhat intended. EMS has it. One of those cases of NPC cheating. You just kind of stack the deck. Yeah, that's, there's a lot of those. Does say some spells, not all. Hey, Hunters, how you doing?
Or mayhaps a resurrect.
I don't think I need to get Aaron's attitude up, but I'm gonna anyway.
Let's have a rummage.
My poor hotbar is just getting absolutely ruined every 5 minutes. Peachy Keen working on a stupid Moe's build. All was right in the world.
You'll be coming with me.
Need anything else? Of course, but please.
So because I got the 50 attitude from the druid level with Aaron, I only actually need to give him 200 gold worth of stuff. I'd give him some trap disarm kits. I won't use the majority of those. Light crossbow. I don't need all of these daggers. Got some more stuff in my camp storage. They gave me 83. Chain Lightning seems to be heavily bugged and be aimed at Sanctuary enemies. Now I realize never checked and be cast at empty space like AoE. They definitely made some weird design choices with the Chain Lightning. Like, it's interesting that they didn't intend for it to be twinnable. Like, they removed that. That kind of surprised me. There's some interesting decisions they made with how they designed certain abilities. Like, things like Moonbeam and Hunger of Hadar that aren't technically your damage. And then things like Chain Lightning that are AoEs that aren't AoEs. Like, maybe it being not an AoE is why the evasion thing works the way it does. It's in that weird in-between AoE and not. Better give him golden items. Once he has more attitude, he gives more off the items.
Need anything
It's true.
else? Of course. But
That's
please,
true.
Remember, you're not the only one in need.
You are right. Remember when we had vendor multi-select? For great times. Dark Vision Scroll in case I need to give it to a summon. Hunger of Hadar also not break Sanctuary.
Watch the shadows.
It might. I haven't tested that aspect of it, but it doesn't get like buffs and effects that happen from your damage. Like Morning Frost doesn't apply to it because it's not technically you. So if it's logically consistent with Moonbeam, then it would be another of those non-sanctuary break things. Requires testing.
I was fine.
But there's a good chance it doesn't break Sanctuary. Because the way it works is it makes, like, the AoE for it is a creature, the same as Moonbeam. Yeah, exactly that. Really hate they got rid of multi-select. Yeah, patch 6 UI is just interesting. Let's call it interesting. We're gonna go with dueling in case I throw something. Yeah, there's a couple of places where I might actually do that. Might be able to save me some testing searching Reddit. They ever fix ASA annoyance breaking on swap? Yes, except for Cub active. That one still breaks. Sorry, late response hunters. Or to use calm? Harpies. Optimal harpy strat is calm emotions yourself, go in, trigger the combat, run away, flee combat, you come back, Murkon will be dead there, but the harpies will be revealed so you can get a surprise round on them. Kid. Good one overall, helps against all rages. Shut down any enemies that rage. It's good, anti-fear. Much more useful than heroism, because it's multi-target, and if you have another source of temp HP, then that aspect of heroism isn't great.
Off we go then.
Up Darkness Arrow. I forgot to buy one. You go fix that. Got 3 Cone of Cold since I brought that up. Yeah, we snuck them in for you. Put in a good word. For flare build, ASA, weapon damage worth, normally go kill stack or consec. Both don't work amazing in the build. I mean, if you're shooting a gun, consec does work amazing. If you're applying any dots, like there's never going to be a situation where you want to do damage with your guns where consec isn't good. Depending on your weapon choice, kill stack can be good or not. I'd say you're looking at consec or 150 over 90 being most likely to be optimal. Depending on what else you're doing, there's a case for URAD.
Need anything else? Of course. But please, remember, you're not the only one in need.
Large, chromatic orb. Take all those, actually. I can afford that. Beautiful. Like an Outflux Flare again. Global damage while Cub's active. Upper bear based on their fuel level. Build for maximizing damage, Zetsiv's reload projectiles. Yeah, consec's good for that. 150 over 90 would be very good too, though.
It's mine now.
I miss. Totally did.
Ready or not.
I know I'm doing early patch strats. I don't think they even care when you pick it up anymore. But I like to plan as if some shit's gonna go wrong. I think as of patch 6, they don't even care when you grab it after you do investigate Pogo. They do, you have to drag it down. You used to be able to see them like tense up in turn-based as soon as you move it off the pedestal in any manner. But I guess maybe now they don't if you just drag it. It's good info to have. One kill stack just doesn't work because the increased reload speed does become a problem. Yeah, that makes sense. bring this to Mole. I don't remember how much XP this quest gives. Might be enough to level. I don't think so, though. So we still will have to do Harpies. I only have one smoke powder bomb. I should check Dareth for another. I could do Cloud of Daggers if they stay grouped up enough after I come back for the surprise round. You know, I could even try to save Murkon if I'm feeling cheeky enough. I don't have my Bardic Inspiration, so... I can get a little XP and those gloves by talking to Zevlor. Let me do that first.
How about this?
I could get the XP from getting into Ethel's basement. It's just, I haven't bought the staff from Ethel yet. I want to do that in that conversation.
I'm told the druids have
And
stopped their damn chanting.
starting
What
that
happened?
fight will
It's
aggro
sparse
the red
thanks
caps.
for what you've... It's no small thing.
And I don't
to
have Rig of
ask,
Reaction
but
yet.
I've seen every...
Yeah, I don't wanna risk that yet. Because one of them has hold person scrolls.
We're exposed now.
Any loot in the Gith Monk fight beginning of Act 3? One of them has some boots that can be good for monk builds. Oh yeah, I can do those. Fighting or just running? Just run. The one that has loot is one of the mandatory ones at the end of the section.
If you ever had it to begin with.
You move.
I can use a spell slot on this.
Why do you care if a goblin
This is just so I can kill Saza myself. Hey, Gale approves even though he wasn't here. Okay. Thanks, Gale. There's a few weird things like that. I think they're sort of a remnant of earlier plans they had with the approval system. Gale and Will can just perceive things that they're not there for throughout the game.
Let's see here.
How much XP does completing this quest give?
If I must.
Means they're watching when you romance other characters. Mega creepy.
I had a feeling you'd be back.
Yeah.
I had a feeling you'd be back, making sure we're ready to leave when the time comes.
I mean, the BG3 companion camp is just a very pent-up group of attractive people. I'm unsurprised.
Anything else? You've been a friend.
Shopping mostly complete. I love how in Rogue buying stuff later on is merely a suggestion. By the time you get to Act 3, it's not even a suggestion anymore. It's just like, take what you want. Hedonism, the video game. Real. And we think of 116 XP I can grab easily right now without resting. Ringhausen, but I think I want to be rested for that. Hook Horrors, but I want to be rested for that. I should be rested for Harpies too, to be honest. Just I want to maximize this Bloodlust. Check Myconid Colony, because I want to get the AC buff, and also check for bombs. You know any good clothing in Act 1 for my sorcerer? There's, in the secret stash that you get access to from the thing in Nettie's room, there's robes that give cold resist. There's the lightning charge related robe in Grimforge, though that does require going to Grimforge, which is something some people choose to delay. But definitely the ones Trade mentioned are the best option early on that don't require you to go to the mountain pass. I need that. Poisoner's robe. Yeah, from the Spider Queen. That's another one. Ooh, even more Expeditious Retreat scrolls. Infernal Robe. I forgot about that one. Yeah, I forgot that I actually have it, but this would be the clear winner, actually. You can get it very early. It's very good, useful throughout the whole game. Yeah, Infernal Robe. See, I'm not a complete monster. I don't jump right to Karlach murder. It's just usually optimal to murder Karlach.
Well?
How could you? Karlach is mom, sacrilege. Karlach is my favorite character in the game, but unfortunately, there's like 6 different reasons, the list keeps growing, by the way, that in the context of player power, her having an accident is optimal. Karlach isn't mom, she's muscle mommy. It can be both. Infernal Robe is off limits, understandable. Hey Windwalker, how are you? Favorite ending for Karlach? I had one where I was Avatar Karlach and Romance Shadowheart and went to Avernus together. That was pretty cool. Shadowheart had some fun dialogue for that. Any percent robeless. What are all the reasons? So, you get an easier version of the Anders fight, because he'll just give you his sword, and you could just attack him. You get Infernal Robe, which otherwise is not available at all. It's a very early way of getting Boal's Benediction. It reduces the number of things that are competing for your Infernal Iron. And it's slightly XP positive. Anders down? Not yet. Not yet. I mean, to be fair, you don't have to give her the iron. You don't have to. But you don't have to feel guilty about it if she's not alive to ask for it. Sue's back. Welcome back. Come get some pants. You get so much iron. Not until Act 3. Sure, there's more than you need, but in terms of the most easily accessible iron, it's the one in the Blighted Village, the one behind Dror Ragzlin, the one in the Mason's Guild are like the free ones. Sure, you could steal the one behind the Zents, you could get the one in the vault and the gauntlet, you could get the one from Yrgir, but those are all, like, for various reasons, a little more difficult, a little more awkward.
Is someone singing?
You in Grimforge. There's the one, from the guy. You have to pass the checks or buy it from him or kill him. Yeah. Just one in Grimforge. Get a fun toy to play fetch with Scratch. Mm-hmm.
Such a pretty song.
Murkon, I'm gonna try to save your life. Don't make me regret this. He's making me regret it. Well, he's gonna die. But I tried. Brave never do this fight early. Trying to get level 5. I forgot to get the AC buff. Mage Hand might actually tank here. No, Mage... No, Murkon's set. No, we were actually good. Wow, you have so much movement. This is a weird placement for your flight, but alright. Yeah, of course. Or safe ones, which means one unsafe one, you've got the gloves. If you're getting both of Karlach's upgrades, you don't have the gloves after that. On the way back, welcome back. Light magic missiles okay here. I don't want to provoke the opportunity attack. Yeah, having my Bardic Inspiration here would be pretty fucking cool. Disengage, and then Magic Missile over here.
Over here.
Mustache gives disadvantage on opportunities. I'm aware. That's not consistency, though. Like, I don't have enough AC to be confident in that. You can stay singing. I don't wanted that one to keep singing. Okay, no, that's fine. Miss me? And Murkon's probably dead, unless you go for the mage hand. Oh, sorry, Murkon. I tried. I really did try. I still got XP, though. 4 safe ones, 2 upgrades, armor, helm. The unsafe one gives you gloves for an upgrade. Yeah. And the helm's a nothing burger. The armor is great for selling, though, and that's the easiest one to get. The gloves are real good for any throwing build and a lot of weapon builds, especially on arm builds. Very good. What you're saying isn't wrong. You can totally reasonably get all the Infernal Iron without sacrificing Karlach, but this does create a route where, without even having the option to give her the iron, you just get it sooner and more safely. I'm gonna be lethargic next turn. You're uninjured, you're uninjured. I have no reason not to flee.
Outmaneuver them.
Or if I can just... This way my concentration doesn't break. Mage hand died.
Alright, time to see what's new horrors waiting
Way to
for us.
trigger Crooked Wand fireballs from summons is there. I don't think so. I don't think so.
Like a wraith.
I'll recast this, actually.
I'm so tired. How do people do this all day?
Over there. Stepping softly.
Still going. Make this get some accuracy.
Yes. Moving.
The cell pile goes, holding onto it because the Karlach might find that he should have uses. Yeah, you can have this guy fight the Harpies, by the way. Kind of funny. That's maybe a useful strat for low-level Harpies. You could use, like, a Mage Hand to, if you give it enough movement, like a Long Strider or maybe Speed Pot, you could probably bait them up here to have this guy help you. And if this guy helps you, then I'm sure the other ones do too. Yeah, if you have a character with evasion, Tinny, you can just have them click the wand. As long as they succeed on their save, they take no damage. If they fail, they take half damage. If they have fire resistance and they fail, they take a quarter damage. don't want Alfira to get involved, so I won't go too far back. My guy, you could have just attacked.
We'll do it my way.
Let's see what happens here. How much damage do you do? Oh, good amount.
Tread carefully.
That's cool tech. Because this dude can't be lured while wild shaped. Wasn't showing the saves. $21 XP off. Could poison that. Let's see if there's anything I need from this vendor.
Really?
I got stuff if you got coin.
Am I gonna use the hide armor +2? No. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna use returning pike. Don't care about the rest. Okay. So if I turn into a drow for safety. Just the level. Almost lost my run earlier because, like I said, the only way to get a checklist, get the Yankee clear is to be Gith. Just assume disguise work too. Got lucky though. Yeah, no, you actually have to be a Gith. Disguise Gith have 2 options for dialogue checks, but it's like naturally being a Gith. I still go with the disguised option, but naturally being a Gith is nice there. So plant growth is really good as long as nobody in the encounter has fire, because just like flames will immediately incinerate it. But plant growth quarters the movement speed of anything on it. It's not even concentration. You could be concentrating on something else and just quarter something's movement speed. Incredible. But fire is a really big weakness of that. I said butt fire. If I get better spell save DC, Hypnotic Pattern's pretty good. But I know Glyph of Warding will be good. We'll go with that for now. Anything I want to replace? I think I like keeping the spells I have at the moment. So... no, Calm Emotion is good for on-demand fear immunity. We keep that. A Font of Inspiration. So now I can spam my my inspirations. Ooh, and yeah, the die increases to D8. Unlike other marshals,
let's be quick.
Even though, you know, Bard isn't really a marshal, but Bards get their extra attack at level 6. So I won't have it for Dror Agzlin. or Minthara. Something to keep in mind. But me getting to level 5 does mean that I can set up a dedicated alchemist and you get that good supply of speed potions.
Enough sitting around. Let's go hurt someone.
Oh, it was open. Okay, nice visual bug. Cat is on my desk. He's gonna put his paws on my monitor any second now. At this point, I'll have to get up and get him food, and he knows how that works. I don't bother doing checks for this anymore.
Blood to the dragon.
Cat made of XP? No. No, Cat's not made of XP. Leave Cat alone. Cat, good boy. Even when he's being not good boy, he's a good boy. Okay. I'm thinking when it's Minthara murder time, we probably go Colossus, Fire Dip, a Colossus Sharpness, Brace, Flashing Flourish, Luck of the Far Realms. He shouldn't survive that, but we're gonna do that with a there he is. We're gonna do that with a speed pot on the ground next to me. Let me get this cat some food. Be right back. 1 second. You don't even get the BRB screen. It'll be cat, come here. One cat was really into that. The other one, I think he might just want water. Let's see. He hasn't followed me back. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, I'll have to go to the Goblin Camp to actually check Minthara's HP and initiative. I know, show cat. Also, why cat no name? It was Jake that was meowing. He was behind my monitor. Jake and Kevin are both over there eating.
Ah, a visitor. You're a...
Oh, I'm shapeshifted, right. Blurred, you know me. It's a disguise.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Ice Storm, that'll go in the bag. Excuse me. He appears to just be chilling now. This cat just wanted to make his presence known. I can't afford that. I do need more money. Interesting that I'm so low. I guess I have been buying, more crafting stuff than I normally do. Bought Titan String. Bought a few Darkest Arrows. Yeah, it makes sense. Wildcat class mod, +5 Snoozing Scoundrel, +5 Wall Wailing, +5 Self Cleanse, +5 Free Food. No +6? It's like we got a bad drop. How you doing, Coffee? Good to see you.
Well?
This will all go in the backpack. BG3 is a good example why Monster XP leveling isn't a good idea in tabletop D&D. Well, in tabletop, you don't have this much control over, like, where stuff's happening as the player. Good luck. Thank you. Nat 20s? I certainly hope so. I actually do want to go over here. Let's take out some of these Hokors. And I'll feel less bad about using Vigilance Elixirs if the need should arise, because I only have one right now. I prefer to have more than one. And we get more mats for Colossus Elixirs over here too.
I don't trust strange marks. Left by some charming new monstrosity, I'm sure.
I don't have any fire damage on this right now.
Let's do it. Leave no tracks. Quietly.
A Susur Bloom for Minthara wouldn't be the worst thing, but I'm told that they finally made it so you can't actually do Susur strats outside of the Underdark. Come on, don't make me use actual fire on this. Come on. Thank you.
Very, very quiet. Stay low.
You have the move. Damage. I don't know if I will want to get in range here. Go right here. You're gonna call for reinforcements, right?
Shut that oversized chicken up.
Oversized chicken. Good one, Astarion. Are you kidding me? Missed 280%. That's awesome. Welp. That's not good.
Time for discretion. They won't see me come.
Well, it'll have healed now. Oh yeah, Cloud of Daggers is upcastable. Boots you wearing? Boots of Speed.
Don't linger.
They're from the gnome in the Myconid colony. See how this plays out. Not great. I can make this work though. You're just gonna chill in that? Oh. Okay. Said screw that, I'm going home. Cool. Alright. Gonna walk into the daggers again? I guess. I want to see what they do here. At least until my daggers end. They're not healing because they're still in the looking for me state. I wonder if they'll stay like that after a rest. Well, it should be for Queen Spider. I mean, depending on your strat, you could do it at a bunch of different levels. I usually save it for later, just to be safe. My preferred strat for the spider is just to kill her before she gets a turn. Depending on class, you'll want to do different things.
Over here.
Long rest time. Got anything to say? We're good. I should actually... I don't have enough money to respec anyone. That'll have to wait.
Let's see.
Get to pet the dog.
Recognize the feathered
And we can
creature.
pet the owl bear.
It's the owl. The cub's eyes lock onto the creature as he approaches.
Wait, how is he here? I didn't deal with the goblins. How is he here? Scratch his tongue, lol.
Here we go.
This vessel is at. This vessel is at thy disposal. Thou art.
Welcome back. Have you made any? I do enjoy a good bargain.
I don't want Omelon's necklace.
If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
But I don't think I can really afford that yet. That mirror image scroll would be especially nice. Ooh, conjure minor elemental. Greater invisibility? Hello? Blurred? Okay, calm down.
Very. Ripple bark could sustain an entire.
Talking to Ethel in the Groves, Draconic Sorcerer, she said she could smell the dragon blood and mean my character's a dragonborn. I said, how could you tell?
Well?
There's not a lot of dialogue that accounts for being a dragonborn in this game. Very, very little. It gets funny.
Balin, where are you?
Terrabug backspace. Makes sense. You don't want to click fire into it. Unless you can pick up the Oko. That covers for fighting. Yeah, that makes sense. Covers for... Is bug weak to rock? Yeah, earth power resist. Yeah, ground resist, that's good. I always forget bug resist ground. I guess there's not many rock moves around right now. People haven't yet recognized the power of Cornerstone. They're sleeping. You gotta wake them up, little bro. We're gonna borrow a page from the book I used for my fighter run. We're going to concentrate on Expeditious Retreat, which will allow us to bonus action dash to trigger our lightning charge boots.
The element of surprise.
I can wait.
Shall we?
Up dig spot over there. Still not considered as blocked.
Let's prowl. Radio not.
think that outright just one-shot her, but okay. Cool.
Tread lightly. See what new horrors waiting for us.
Zero plus 4 plus 8. Cool.
Well. Someone there?
Scratch. Right, I can't throw because Scratch will fucking.
Well, hello.
Just like old times.
You're vile.
1 HP. Hey, I got the surprise round. Bite.
Keep them guessing.
Dash for the lightning charges. There we go. See, that's how that was supposed to go last run. I clicked the mobile flourish over there, so that the fall damage would cover if I low rolled on the damage, but she just kind of died outright from the shot, so. Okay.
Don't mind if I do.
We've avenged Karlach,
Yes, let's.
who met a tragic end that had nothing to do with us. A little chunk of XP too. Yeah, how'd she die? Some fish people lured her all the way down to the Underdark. Yeah, it was tragic. I tried to stop it. I even told them, not that Baal isn't the god of murder, Baal is the god of murder. And then, you know, just one thing led to another and Karlach was dead. I don't know what happened. Wow, look how far she totally would have died from that. Mobile Flourish just sends you so fucking far. Holy shit. Oh, I want to go. Relatable.
A quick rummage.
Wish people a real problem. Don't worry, Quag, you'll solve them one day. Yeah, yeah. I'll keep trying. Grab this ring.
Certainly.
Did I fight the guys in here? I don't think I did. I don't remember. Did I do the Withers Dungeon at all in this run? I don't think I did. Man, it's gonna be pretty scary, huh? Oh, absolutely. Scratch. And a scratch. Come here, boy. He's coming. He smells something. What is it, boy? Oh, yeah, it's the one under the bridge that I always forget about. You know what annoys me? When you're enlarged, logically the length of your steps increases, right? But it feels slower. Even though you're not moving slower, it feels slower because you hear fewer footsteps. I've never actually triggered the boulder trap. I don't know what that looks like, so I'm not gonna go in there. I know it exists, but I've never. Feeling on all games, bigger characters past that feeling. Yeah, just open the door and then didn't do anything else.
Oh, I like it. Homely. Traps. How considerate.
What do you smell?
A trap. No use digging here. Nothing. No use digging here.
Okay, I scratch.
Interesting.
Since I'm a pretty high level coming here, there's a good chance that I get a really good arrow from the old Withers coffin. Withers sarcophagus. Yep, cough.
Easy. Scribes with swords? So much for the quill being mightier. Off we go, then.
You're properly blocked.
Trust no one.
chest for this. Nice QOL thing Larian did was Scratch no longer auto recalls when you go to camp. He used to, and it was annoying because you can only summon Scratch once per short rest. What? Frick.
Subtle steps. I'll just help myself.
I know I'm high enough level that I probably don't need to box these in, but probably is not certain enough for me. It's always good to maintain good habits. Hey, yeah, I'm Spring. Never played RPG. You guys think it's a good game to start RPG? I think so. Like, the RPG genre is pretty vast in terms of what it can contain, and the definition's pretty muddy, especially nowadays. You'll have everything from Elden Ring to Zelda to this in there, and they're all very different kinds of games. As someone who has liked the RPG genre his whole life, I do think that this game is awesome and a great jumping in point. It does a little bit of everything well. Narrative, visuals, voice acting, the gameplay's fun, the sandbox to tweak builds and the like is really deep. I suppose it depends on how do you feel about turn-based gameplay. If you don't mind turn-based, highly recommend. If turn-based is an issue for you, maybe give it some extra thought. Game's bad to start with, makes every other game not as good. It's one way of looking at it.
Jurgle? This must be ancient. No one worships the final scribe anymore. Don't touch me.
They're all boxed in.
Go.
Played Persona 4 and Final Fantasy X like 6-7 years ago. I enjoyed. I think you'll like it then. Started Celestos with friends a couple weeks ago. Can say that.
Time for discretion.
Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it then, based on your enjoyment of those games.
Oh, hells! Something just woke up!
Let's give someone a surprise.
My weapons are bludgeoning. I'm actually suited to just meleeing here. Oh, fine. Keep Scratch out of danger for now.
Time to move.
Be able to see me from there. Cool. Damage.
Well, that was pathetic. Sorry bones guarding dusty old trinkets. What a day. A lot of effort to hide one sarcophagus.
Bloodlust this time. Last time it was an arrow of humanoid slaying, which was insane. But I can't complain about a Bloodlust elixir. My coffin's got some good loot, and since it is like loosely level based, opening it at higher levels is not always a bad idea. You want to open it early on Dirge, because then you get more XP, because there's an inspiration for getting withers from there.
A chained book. Oh, that's just begging to
Put on other backgrounds. It's not the worst, just leave it. Grab the scrolls from over here. I think I did.
On the hunt. Silent as the grave.
No lock, no handle. How does it open?
Behind the withers is Jurgle theory. I mean, it's not really a theory, it's just kind of fact. He's either Jurgle or an avatar of Jurgle, which is functionally the same. It directly has beef with the Dead 3. Is concerned with balance. Has some degree of dominion over the Fugue Plane. Is found in a coffin in a place dedicated to the worship of Jurgle. And cast True Resurrection like it's nothing. Tells you straight up he's not undead.
Nice and easy.
Of course, isn't going to use that loot. Well, in these type of games, yeah, it might. You never know. Back from shower, welcome back. Gloomstalker is the best ranger subclass. Best is subjective and situational, but for a majority of the game, Gloomstalker is doing things that the other classes wish they could. At level 11, it gets competition from Hunter. And if you like a pet playstyle, Beastmaster is pretty good and has some good utility, even as low as level 6. But absolutely at the early levels, Gloomstalker is just better. And if you're focused on your own performance rather than, you know, pets, then until level 11, it has no competition. Just got discussing if Withers is Jurgle. Yeah, we were for a moment.
This way.
You watch Titan down, Stormthorns are goated. Let's go. Probably click Dissonant Whispers at her. A low roll, that's annoying. Get him Scratch. Good boy.
Let's spill some blood.
Do I just shoot? Got mage armor, so like AC has me a little, not that much AC. So just do that.
This way. Let's hope for gold.
Your paladin or cleric can roll for a 20 wisdom check, I believe, and reveals he has a divine presence too strong to make out. That's another strong piece of evidence.
What's that? What is that?
I don't know what that is, Sora. For getting through that.
Yes, please.
It's a poker roguelike game, newly released, seems really good. Ooh, interesting.
Traps. How considerate. Be careful. There are traps around.
Very well then.
Let me smell Scratch. That ignores elevation, so he's smelling something that's up top.
Just like old times. Just like old times.
I didn't ever kill these, did I? Missed out on the Mind Flare earlier, but yeah, the Devourers are still here.
A little spice.
Let's turn someone inside out.
You scratch, you did your job.
On my way.
Pretty sure that corpse is always a speed pod and a void bulb. You could grab that sooner. Saves me having to craft a couple of those safety speed pods. And I think that one's always a health pod and a spike bulb.
What's this?
Okay, mopped up a bit of extra XP that I often forget. Still have a short rest.
Well, some rests better than none.
I could maybe handle Gandrel. Maybe that waits. Fuck Wolverine, me and the homies hate Wolverine. Overthrew him, now he's kicked out. Yeah, Wolverine sucks. Fuck Wolverine Bongle. Try a tank honor mode run? What do you mean by a tank honor mode run?
On tippy toes. Leave no tracks.
Brace too good. Like literally go fist fighting. I mean, I completed Monk, and Monk is punching things a lot. Of the 5 classes I've completed, Monk is one of them. Down there for that. I'll try Monk as well. It's really good. Keep in mind, Monk is actually not tanky. Just inherently. But it does need to be because it moves faster than everybody else and does a ton of damage. People just don't really get turns.
Ready or not. Step carefully.
You must have had your ears to my collection. Arrows sticking out of your guts.
Quickly.
How does that key system work? Monks can't really remember. You get a certain number of key points that come back every short rest, and each monk subclass has different stylized things you can do with key points, along with baseline monks having big things are Step of the Wind, which is a ton of movement speed, and a couple other features, depending on which version of it you click. And Flurry of Blows. Flurry of Blows being Monk's bread and butter damage option in melee. It's a bonus action and a key point for 2 punches. So it's attacking twice on your bonus action. Starting from very low levels. Very powerful. But outside of those 2 things, everything you do with key points is decided by your subclass. 4 Elements Monk gets some spell-like features. Shadow Monk gets some stealth things and some spell-like features. Open Hand is just like, hey, what if I punch things in different ways and harder and better? Good stuff. A lot of voice lines at once, it was. I've never used these sleep potions, but I think throwing them at enemies would be pretty good. I just gotta actually see what the DC and stuff is, and how much HP they can put to sleep, etc., etc. I don't know offhand. Class you completed. In order of completion, Ranger, Cleric, Druid, Monk, Fighter.
Like a wraith. Stay low.
That might be worth a look.
Cat, I'm not food. Hi, yes, cat. Hello.
Let's keep to the shadows. Neither seen nor heard.
I need to get the opportunity attack. Or you're just gonna stand there. That works too.
I'm so tired.
Just like old times. Into the shadow.
Tread carefully. What
drinking so many pots. The ring I have on gives me a bonus to attack rolls and saving throws for 2 turns after I heal. So, little accuracy. I decided I didn't want to drink a pot for every single one of these.
There better be a soft bedrock
But
in my near future.
ensuring that I killed the first few more easily is nice, because any of these that, like, you don't kill fast enough, they will go wake up the other ones.
Ready or not.
See, I misclicked like a smart person here. But because this is the last one, I don't have to care about that.
Subtle steps.
Cannot see you. Master, speak. Be well.
Just trolled it.
An impressive set of bones. Pity to see it abandoned. All right. Don't mind if I do.
Bunch of scrolls, none that I actually care about in there, unfortunately.
It's mine now. Traps. How considerate.
Barrels, I think I already looted these for the mats. I didn't know you missed a perception check again. Your combat your combat log will show it and you'll hear a sound. There's actually an option in custom mode to turn that off for immersion, but you can see my combat log. I failed 2 perception checks here. So I have 2 inspiration left. No more short rests though. Anything I want to kill. Not really much to kill. I don't want to fight the Redcaps or Ethel yet. There's Ringhausen. Yeah, I'll do that. Sorry, bad joke. Ah, no. Phone text. I assumed it was a real question. Whoosh. Let's stack up some crates. I could probably get enough jump to get through there. Oh, Guts Bodyguard. That's someone I could kill, because then I can get the Misty Step Amulet and get in there with that. Joke's pretty good. Joke perception failed, unfortunately. It do be like that. Poison on her.
Like a wraith.
Box in here.
Silent as the grave. If this isn't important. Watch the shadows. Move unseen.
Scratches in case I need to introduce some aggro relief. The thing about playing elves and half-elves is you don't get the completely free Corilla kills Gutton and her bodyguard for you. Unfortunate, because it's very nice.
Yes. Yes, here. Yes, please.
Balance damage. This is still no sharpshooter, by the way. Like, having a 20 damage floor without sharpshooter is, and having 2 of those instances.
Let's have it.
Bard's balanced. How's your accuracy? Pretty good, because I don't have sharpshooter. I'm using Bless Ring, I have the Happy buff from Astarion, and I have lightning charges for my boots. Knocked out Minthara long rested, she seems to have vanished. Any ideas? That means she's probably there in Act 2 where she needs to be recruited. That sounds like a good sign based on recent behavior changes. Will smacked. Because they made her easier to get. You no longer need, like, the knocked out temporary and her to have been temp hostile when you did it. You have a lot more flexibility. So I suppose, pray that she's there in Moonrise when you get there. I could try getting the spiders on my side, but I don't want them in the room with Doraxlin, because, like, Doraxlin will just use them.
Let's prowl. Go. Let's go to the shadows.
Got these Infernal Irons medals. Damn, it doesn't give me any specific response to me. Got everything from it. There is no use for Infernal Iron after Act 2. You get a lot of it, but it's not for anything.
Not a sound.
Common speculation is that there was going to be stuff you could do with Dammon and the Gondians with the Infernal Metal in Act 3, but that didn't make it into the final game.
At least give me a sword!
We want you dead, you dumb knuckle. Not dead and heroic. Get down there and stop complaining! Ah!
Understand why I'm opening from solid games, hitting both my attacks and one attack every time. Do you have dual wielding enabled? If this toggle. This has 2 down there, that's what's happening. If you're talking just the main action and you're losing your action and not getting your extra attack, yeah, that's a quirk of entering combat. Playing bow, lose my 2 attacks, yeah. Try to avoid engaging with your main action. Or take assassin levels. Part of why you see me stress so much about engaging with a bonus action is so that that doesn't happen to me. If you're awakened, you can use Brain Blast for that. If you're not, offhand crossbow shot, offhand melee attack, Hunter's Mark, Hex. Those are all good ways to get around that. Weird interaction, yeah. Eat action. Really can't imagine anything more stuffed into Act 3. There's so much there. You're gonna do Cazador next after Arrest. Let me know what you think. I'm actually out of Bardic Inspiration. Got good mileage out of that expeditious retreat scroll. Feels good. I only have 1 Bloodlust right now. Be able to craft more after we free Halsin though, because there's wargs in there. I can always check Dareth. I want to check Roe Moonglow's inventory first, though. Hitting disgustingly hard. Thought Sorcerer Soul is broken. Gloomstalker Titan Stringbow hits hard. Yeah.
On my way.
There's a reason it's my happy place, my comfort zone. It's just so good. You have a huge damage floor, you've got great initiative, great movement, superior dark vision. Dread Ambusher is just an extra hit you can do. And if you're ending combats quickly, then it's as good or better than extra attack, because Dread Ambusher also does more damage. You can't use a special arrow on it, but it does do a little more damage than a regular shot. You can't even do the same stuff with Gloom melee, by the way. Like, Dread Ambusher works on melee. You choose melee or ranged. And, you know, Ranger has, all the standard martial support, you know, every weapon type. If you take Ranger Knight at level 1, every armor type too.
Very, very quiet.
Did all of Crush without getting hit once at 26 AC. It was fun.
Let's.
You can do that without AC, by the way, too. Just kill everything before it gets to attack you.
A little small talk.
You recognize the crest.
No judgment. Seems you're a friend of the family. That warrants a discount. A small one.
Stop lying to me about the discount. There's no discount. I've been scammed. Parry makes it harder, but yeah. Parry makes it harder. That's one of the reasons why Rogue is the hardest class. Gith Parry. Because if your damage is all, hey, do 1 really good hit per turn, well, Parry makes that kind of tough. They parry spells? They cannot. That's a good workaround. Stuff like a Scorching Ray scroll, Firewall and kiting, good old Fireball. All that stuff works nicely. Speaking of Firewall. Buy one.
Pleasure.
We love casting spells, we do.
Step lightly.
I torture this guy.
please. I want to watch that weird priest next door. Sounded like he was beating something up. Yeah, beating it good. What? The prisoner?
Arcane Trickster has a chance to redeem itself. It's not really great, because, you know, spellcasting, you can just use scrolls. Like, anyone can do that.
I should be able to make it to the grove on my own.
Elson, the grove, but they ambushed us. The place was supposed to...
Spell is pretty limited, yeah. They get Magic Missile, they get Mage Hand. Disguise Self. Like, they don't get much.
Don't mind if I do.
We already got the Shart Water from this can.
Let's go.
With Arcane Trickster, Eldritch Knight not supposed to be played as caster, it's more utility, I guess. Right. However, Eldritch Knight provides stronger utility in the way of, you know, Shield as a character who's directly in the thick of combat is a pretty big deal. And the thing is, Eldritch Knight has less competition in terms of other subclasses versus, with Rogue. Thief is very straightforward and people understand Thief's value, and Assassin is incredible. Assassin gives you action economy and burst damage, which are the things that Rogue needs. So, like, it's really hard to justify not playing Assassin, particularly on Honor Mode. There are very few fights where Assassin isn't optimal. Almost none, in fact. You can make a case for not taking Assassin for the final boss, but like, Assassin for solo is so broken. I mean, assuming you multi-class, of course. So excited to get a level 8 to get Assassin. Yeah, with multi-classing, it's just incredibly potent. With solo Rogue, it's pretty much like the only option. Assassin's still taken for the brain. What do you get for that? Just the advantage? Advantage on your first Aberration Era? Yeah. I suppose you could, like, Martial Exertion... Or not Martial Exertion, Construct Gloves for that. And go Thief to have an additional bonus action, but, like, it's really not... What are you gonna do with that bonus action that matters, honestly? Not a whole lot. So, yeah. Yeah, Assassin just... will make sense. I'll double in Act 3 of Solo Rogue. Yeah, you can do any content solo with any class combination. It's just varying levels of difficulty. Some are a lot harder, some aren't. Raphael isn't even one of the harder fights in the game, if we're being honest. It seems hard, but as long as you're prepared and abuse movement, and minimize the amount of actions enemies can take, it's pretty free. Can rat Raphael, it's a long fight, but it's possible. There goes Bard Star, and it's going. I'm now gonna set up Gale.
I do enjoy our conversations.
Be my potion crafter.
I can do that.
That was the first Anders reset, hold person. Yep.
I shall be here in thy camp.
I low rolled damage
whenever thou hast
when shooting at her from outside of combat, so she lived. And then in the surprise round, I low rolled accuracy and shield kicked in, so I missed. Then on the proper round, she has hold person. Then I failed 3 consecutive saves, which gave Anders enough time to get to the roof. We killed them this time, though. They're dead this time. Only time I've ever used a planar binding so damn useful against Raphael. Ooh, did you yoink one of the Cambions, Will Smacked? Makes a lot of sense. Played Arcane Trickster from my first playthrough up to level 5. It was hard, and then I switched to Assassin. It was much easier. Yeah. Supporting your fight against him. I'm probably not going to fight Raphael on this run. I mean, maybe on a whim I decide to, but it's optional fight. I'm just going to take his deal and then rob his house and leave. I don't even care about the loot from him. Try not want an every roll challenge. I saw a video of someone missioned a mod to make the game work that way. It's not really a challenge as much as just understanding how to do damage and get through dialogues without checks or with minimum results. I don't call it that a challenge necessarily. I don't take Wizard for this level. Take Large. Raphael fight only triggers if you yoink the Orphic Hammer, right? Or if you took his deal, your contract will be where the hammer is. That or... yeah, that's the only thing that triggers it. Yeah. Whole party equipped with scrolls, so he got ganked by his own Cambions. That's a good strat. Yeah, that's definitely a good use for planar binding. I've been trying to justify that spell to myself, and I think that's gotta be the way. Good call on that. Trying to find legendary actions where you normally check them. Wiki doesn't have it. Wiki does. Wiki does. There's a couple that might not be there because a couple got added in patch 6, but Wiki has them. On the page for each of the enemies that have them. Isn't Arcane Trickster useful for solo honor? I heard there's some strats for it. So we were just talking about that like a few minutes ago, and not really. There's like a couple situations where it has a minor value. But in solo honor for rogue, you are most likely looking at assassin for basically every fight in the game because it gives you action economy from the refresh when you enter combat. It gives you advantage, which lets you sneak attack enemies without having to be hidden or have an ally next to them or have another source of advantage, such as Risky Ring, which has downsides. Darkness, which requires you to be concentrating and restricts your movement, etc. And assassin is also auto crits, which is damage, which you need because you don't have many actions. Most of what Arcane Trickster does for you can be done by an assassin using scrolls. And it can be done better by the assassin using scrolls.
Salutations.
Or a small wizard did. Good job, Gale. He only failed one. Take those. I'll be able to make more Bloodlust after freeing Halsin, because there's Warg Fangs in there.
Careful, I bite.
Tell me, what
And
can I
we're
do
just
for you?
folding back. Iprith.
Oh,
Arcane Trickster is taken before level 4, some early disguise self and magic missiles. It's most combats you're doing then don't require too much power. Once you get level 4, you go assassin until portal defense. Makes sense. Give the mage hand, which is good for stealth, not combat. I mean, it's not better for stealth than doing things yourself. Advantage on saving throws against your spells. What spells? Not spells that you get from Arcane Trickster, because you don't get any ones that are of note. You cast them from scrolls anyway. You know what Assassin gives to your spells? Auto crits against anyone who's surprised. A whole person. Why do that when you could be an assassin and kill them? You're gonna hold person for auto crits? Guess who auto crits? Assassin. Trust me, I hate when there's easy answers to stuff in terms of our, you know, comparing classes. It's just, Arcane Trickster's not good in this game. I'm sure it has more value in tabletop. Ever kill Gortash on Honor? I haven't bothered to. I didn't do all the Act 3 fights, quite scared of Gortash. I actually haven't fought Gortash at all since they buffed him. They gave him Alert in patch 6, and I think they changed one of his resistances. No, I did fight him on Honor once. But, like, it's late Act 3, so he didn't live, but... How often do you guarantee surprise? Yeah, at 90%. As of patch 6, you can no longer get a surprise round on the final boss, but, like, outside of that, it's only specific bosses that have Alert that can't be surprised. So, not Cazador, but everything else in the arena can be surprised. Not Gortash, but a good chunk of the other stuff in that arena can be surprised. Not Ethel, not Yurgir, but everything else in the room can be surprised. But you can surprise Raphael, you can surprise Merkel, not Orin, but you can surprise everything else in the room. You're going one wizard for scroll learning? No, because what do I do with that, Jacqueline? Cast spells? Yeah, I'm Swords of Bart. I don't care about that. I got the spells I need. Don't think you can surprise Raphael and solo anymore. Clicking the portal removes invisible. Imagine you can break combat. Or does he stay aggroed even after he tries to look for you and there's no one to find? If so, then yeah, Raphael got the brain treatment. Also think of mixing it up and try it out Lord stuff. You can mix it up and try out stuff that's weaker on your solo honor run. On mine, I'm gonna use what works. Didn't try that, but I know before Invisible didn't break, now it does. Right. That's good info. use Mage Hand to grant you permanent sneak attack, and if you give it certain elixirs, you make it do some interesting things. Not saying it's meta breaking, it's definitely a fun path. There's some utility to be found there, for sure. Just also keep in mind you can get Mage Hand from an item in Act 3. In Act 1, you can have Scratch. In Act 2, you can have Scratch and Us and Animate Dead Scrolls, and Conjure Minor Elemental Scrolls, and Conjure Elemental Scrolls, and Flaming Sphere Scrolls. And gloves that let you summon a Raven familiar, which can blind things, and that's a way of giving advantage as well. Shovel is also in Act 1, right? Summon Quasit.
The cub holds out his leg, revealing a ragged wound.
Is this a real check or a fake check? Because I will use inspiration on this. I just need to know if I have to. Using crossbows on Merkel, why was that? Nair Misser is force damage. Merkel does not have resistance to force damage. He has resistance to piercing. Oh, more damage. It's a real, he'll run if you fail it. Thank you. Thank you, Jesse. What are the odds of this?
As the wound closed,
Alright, so I need more inspiration now. Omelum's book in Goblin Camp. Those for Gale. Burning off a turret with a Susur Bloom. Use him somehow, I don't think you can. I like having him. He's a good boy.
Perhaps Aemelium is right. I should get a mask.
And that was 5 XP. Technically optimal.
Welcome back. Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
I greet you, friend of the
Albert's best, yeah. Buy that book. Gale reading that's an inspiration. I could probably take out the Boulette. But, like, I would prefer to wait until level 6 for that. For extra attack.
Fine.
Because there's another inspiration for Gale over there, but I don't necessarily need to have that one specifically.
Balin, where are you?
Eat.
Keep your distance, darling.
It is come.
A bug glitch infinite money to search online seems not a known one. There's lots of ways of getting infinite money. What's your method? Sell something's equipped on a shapeshifter druid, you get the money and keep the item. That's cool. That's a pretty efficient way. Good find. Nothing's better than selling one backpack at a time. Camera doesn't quite know what to do if you go up these stairs too quick. It's kind of funny.
What have we here?
Tis come. Selling one backpack at a time. No, Skeletal is talking about, correct me if I'm wrong, selling one backpack, like, just for 1 gold at a time. Because you get an infinite number of backpacks by traveling back to Act 1. If you have Halsin and Minthara with you, you'll get 1 backpack for each of them. So it's slow as shit, but technically that's infinite money. Also to attack and beat Voss in Act 1. I don't know if you can on current patch. No, I think they patched that. Cool.
Hello, lover.
Infinite sounds boring. It is.
Always a delight to speak with you. What can I do?
Excellent choice.
Trust no one.
Yo, I wasn't an alert believer, decimating the entire Gith camp, then not being able to do anything to me if Vigilance Elixir on tight strings turning me around. I'm telling you, just being able to go without anyone else being able to contest you is more impactful than a damage increase in a majority of circumstances. The reason why Tavern Brawler kind of breaks that rule is because Tavern Brawler does other things. It's a half ASI and it's accuracy, on top of it being a damage increase. The 3 different kinds of damage. Like your play style is gotta watch you do it. Yeah, I don't do the infinite money stuff personally. It's something you can do. There's enough ways to do it that it's like whatever. The backpack thing I do with vendors is I just use it as a sort of hold to counter vendor RNG. Like I just put stuff that I want to buy from them that will go away on a refresh. I put that in there so that I can buy it instead of me having to sit there for several hours of my life refreshing for an item that I know it can stock. That's the only backpack mancy I do. I don't know enough of a damage floor for that. Yeah, I'm not strong enough. Got what I wanted. Took through 3 times out of blast, 3rd run an evil dirge. Nice.
Hello, darling.
Always a delight to speak with you. What can I do?
Gloom Stalker allows you to pick something else in first feed. I think only Ethel can have more initiative than Gloom on Act 1. If you were to fight Ro Moonglove for some reason, another one, but that's because Ro also has alert. Ro and Ethel both have alert.
I question. Oh.
Surprised immunity is relevant for a couple of things. if for whatever reason you were to fail the check going into the Blighted Village, that's one. The Spectator is another one, but you can avoid that with the proper know-how as well. But yes, Gloomstalker is the class where I would take Sharpshooter at 4 over Alert. For Monk, I took Tavern Brawler over Alert and just coped. Worth killing Row, should I leave it for Act 3? I like killing Row in Act 2, because I never bothered getting her in Act 3. It's a little more XP, access to her stuff, which you can sell to get more consumables for Merkel and stuff. The game's difficulty peaks at the end of Act 2, so you don't really need to worry about being optimal in Act 3 a lot of the time. You're just strong enough that it's like, whatever. Duergar, Gloom, Assassin, Darker is a very comfortable starting point for solo honor. Yeah, Duergar is very underrated. Always had Scratch. So I guess my runs are OP. Scratch the goat. Well, the dog, but the goat.
This vessel is at thy disposal.
Love Drow for any range class. Select the visuals. Drow isn't really providing a whole lot. But the visuals, yeah. Thematically. For your Dark Vision, where go get that 2 plus more. Also, if you're a Gloomstalker, you already have it.
This vessel is at thy disposal.
Gloomstalkers get that at level 3.
Thou
Not a chance I'll fit in there.
The hireling was trying to. Bro almost ended my solo run. She joined fight and cast Disintegrate on me. I've had a couple close calls. She cast Cloud Kill on me once, and it was like I only lived because both hits low rolled. I should have died there. But yeah, like Sora said, depending on, you know, what you're doing, you maybe want to consider emptying your inventory of dangerous scrolls. Obsessively get a race that can learn Minor Illusion, then proceed to almost never cast Minor Illusion. It's nice to have, even if you don't end up using it much. It's really nice to have. I can't argue with the thought process.
Need anything else?
We're basically prepping for Minthara and Duraxlin right now. For anyone who might be confused what the fuck I'm doing. So I think there's an inspiration for doing the Duraxlin dialogue and passing checks in there, but I don't think I want to risk that. High initiative. Yeah, Ro has high initiative and evasion and alert. And a huge inventory of stuff to use on you. The higher level you are, the tougher she is, because her inventory gets better. Kind of funny. A fun thing you can do, though, is because the Zents in Moonrise aren't part of the faction, you can just fight them in front of everyone else and they won't participate. Duraxlin's supposed to be harder than Minthara. Minthara is the one that almost always kills me. The combination of she can give things movement speed, she's a paladin that can cast Hold Person, like, yeah, Minthara is tough. I already dealt with the Scrying Eye over there, so I think what I'm gonna do is... Brace... Yeah, with Sharpness, I brace Flashing Flourish, both arrows at her, with a Speed Pot pre-thrown on the ground behind me. Yeah. Minthara is a pain to use. I refuse to go to that area. Minthara and Halsin are stopped from going into Act 1 maps because they didn't really account for a lot of the dialogues. So I guess they just wanted a band-aid. There is some dialogue for Minthara for things you can't actually have Minthara for, people have found. Fuck Halsin the start, never used him. No, Halsin sucks, you're correct. Like, as a person, Halsin sucks. Fuck Halsin. We hate Halsin in this house. Bear had a one-turner at that point in the game as well, at least I normally can't. It is difficult to one-turn Minthara consistently. It's worth getting enough power to do so, which is part of why I get to level 5. Better proficiency bonus. There's a strong case for me going for a surprise round with Upcast Cloud of Daggers as well. But it's a charisma save, and she's a paladin, so, like, she'll probably save. Minthara has loads of lines while escaping the crash. Cloud of Daggers doesn't have a saving throw. Oh, right. It's just... Yeah, everything shows a saving throw, even if it doesn't actually have a saving throw. Cool. Yeah, I'm so used to the other AoEs. Black Tentacles and such. Yeah. If I go with the pre-thrown Speed Pot strat, then getting the surprise round with Cloud of Daggers is good, but only if I actually get the surprise round.
The village to the east. It's abandoned.
Looks that way. But scouts said they heard something moving around out there. Something big.
It's not our concern.
Damage 2 times per turn. Yeah. Yeah. He's got 67 HP.
Know exactly where those adventurers came from. Plenty of lashers, loads of hunters, and a few pariahs to carry the powder kegs.
These pariahs, they're prepared to fight for the Absolute.
What they do ain't exactly fighting. All they gotta do is light up a powder and burn.
Then they're prepared to die for the Absolute.
Wary of casting.
I guess they didn't like that. Minthara's initiative. Careful with warding the aggro. Yeah, I see that now. right, I just wasted Expeditious Retreat. For surprise, awkward.
There's a parasite in that corpse, brimming with potent magic.
And all the Goblin leaders, Minthara vanished. They think she's still alive. Can't report back to house. And potentially game-breaking bug. Ooh, that. That's weird. Try reporting to Zebler. Bunch of unused voice lines about how Minthara's pregnant. Yeah, that's a real thing. Unused, but yes, it's a real thing. Slash and flourish crits on both attacks? No. Forcing the crit only works on one of the arrows, but they can crit independently of each other. Weird that I don't trust my own fucking flip. That's weird.
It's mine now.
Fiddler came up with nothing. That's definitely strange.
No booze, no sneaking off. Duh, you're all boring.
Step quick.
I don't know where Zerga is right now. Highly worried about that.
Again, do you wanna become spider food?
The slashing and flourish thing. Balance stability.
They won't see me come.
Off we go then.
Moving. Let's prowl.
Minthara as a mother? No, Minthara as a mommy.
Wish I got a turn in the bear. Lucky.
Time for discretion.
Leave Aquan without killing Grover, helping them. What comes to them, they all get off screen on the road. It's not ideal.
This will do nicely.
Totally have enough movement for this. Oh, nice one. Amazing. You needed to roll more than that, but that's okay. I'll steal Halsin's kill. Part of me wants to put a Cloud of Daggers here. I don't trust Halsin to be smart. I don't have to trust Halsin. Trusting Halsin is something nobody should ever do. End your turn inside the Cloud of Daggers? I see.
Either way, I owe thanks. Yes, but just Halsin will... How is this? That must be where the... If you want to find a cure, I cannot allow these butch... But they are the ones holding... There is no safe... Mate.
I'll just help.
Can't support Will's voice anymore, just kill Mazora in the colony every time now.
Sunset can't come quickly enough.
Can't relate, but you do you. Any particular reason? I feel like I've missed something.
It's mine now.
Did I rest with the wrong... rested with the wrong Lost my free healing item. Damn it. Unless I sent it to camp without paying it. Yeah, I did that. Dialogues are always so moral, even though I did pact with the devil. He keeps criticizing everything. So, and doing his best to be a good person is annoying. I see. Yeah, it's basically that. Ah, okay. Yeah, definitely can't relate to that. It's the part where he made a pact with the devil for the explicit purpose of saving the city when he was a child. He was 17 years old. But
I wonder.
pop off, King. Will did the right thing. He's in an impossible situation, did the right thing, and saved the city from the cult of Tiamat, aka, you know, the evil dragon goddess that is the reason Githyanki have that pact with red dragons.
Just
like some real shit. And some fucking teenager sold his soul to save his city. I don't know, man. That seems pretty heroic to me. First hit of arrow, many targets crits. Every follow-up is also crit? Yes.
Over there.
You don't see the corpses? Okay.
On the hunt.
Oh, well, that's bullshit. Whatever. Dara's already dead, I don't care. Successfully hiding. So will you have interactions with Mizora? Will and Karlach both get more extensive interactions with Mizora as avatars. Corrupted. Saw me. Well, Gathering Drum beat went off, so that's awkward. Yeah, Abdurak is running away now.
Time for discretion. Enough sitting around. Let's go hurt someone.
With Big Bro Gaming, I'm a gamer, sir. Learned it from Lil Bro. You confirmed Will Origin have interactions with Mizora? Yes. I don't know if you heard me. Karlach and Will Origins both have more interactions with Mizora than any other avatar does. Are they good? I think so.
Let's play. Be quick.
Look at those fresh emotes. Mm-hmm. Lil Bro showing off the new emotes. I love that Flutter main one. I can't use them yet in my OBS, but I can use them for my stream manager, I think. Hang on. Let me refresh.
I'm so tired. How do people do
What is
this
this
all
one?
day?
Hey, Carnicans, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate it. Did I let my sub to Lil Bro expire? No, I didn't. Did I? Hang on. You gotta stream more often. I think I let my sub expire. Yeah, I totally did. That's why I don't have it. Alright, I have my Prime sub. Actually fresh out of the oven.
She's just a girl
There it
and
is.
she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
Thank you again, Carnikins. I hope you enjoy the emotes, ad-free, all the good stuff. And speaking of emotes, chat, keep ideas coming. I still have so many slots to fill. I'd like to transform into a Mind Flayer for a rush game. What do you mean by that? Gotta do a melee build, no piercing would be your choice. Monk. Punching things.
On the hunt.
That's Tavern Brawler accuracy and damage and stuff. Crash needs a friend. How about a Quag Owlbear emote? Just looks with big eyes. I like it. D20 emote, little simple, topical. I like it. All the trophies achievements for this game. There's still 2 achievements I don't have. One for making money performing for people, and then another one, ironic, right? Another one for getting kills while drunk. I have all the other ones. They healed. That's what happens when your stealth is too good to get a surprise round. Missing those 2 plus saving the goblin. Yeah, that's a often missed one too. Yeah, the option of not mistaken in Act 3 transform with that become ridiculously strong. Oh yeah, I do that. That's not really a rush the game thing. That's just a late game power increase. But yeah, I always do that. It's half a lithid. Very good. Very impactful. Get a bunch of good quality of life stuff. I'm annoyed that that actually revealed me. Legit, if I could have perma out of combat fly, I might do a non-ellithid run. I mean, Storm Sorcerers get that at high level, right? Don't want to deal with moving around. If you let the eagle reinforcements spawn in the mountain pass, you can get a lot of feathers for invis, or not for invis, for flight pots, and those can last you a long time if you're efficient. Draconic. Thank you, Windwalker. It's Draconic, not Storm. I was mistaken.
Step carefully.
Like, by that point in the game, just buy infinite fly pots without hurting my monies too much. Hit a level 11, which is sadly not optimal most of the time. That dude. That almost fell on me. Holy shit, dude. I just happened to move. I don't think it would have killed me, but like... That was not a calculated dodge.
That's curious. Shall we?
Bonus action fly for Storm Sorcerer at level 3. The thing is, that costs an action, and that's for 1 turn after casting a leveled spell. And it costs a bonus action. We're talking about just unconditional flight. And yes, that's level 1. Talking unconditional flight, i.e. from the potion or from being a half illithid. The flight from Storm Sorcerer early levels is good if you're, you know, you can cast a ritual spell and then you get 1 turn's worth of movement outside of combat. In combat, it's okay if you don't have any use for your bonus action yet, but like, it's inefficient. Not ideal. Not really what we're looking for here. Much as I want Backlash, I think it makes the most sense to take Transfuse Health here so I can take Shield of Thrall's Killing Drew Ransom. Aggro range. Storm Sorcerer feels so underwhelming, not such a specific source of damage, not even being the best at it. I mean, exclamation mark best. But Storm Sorcerer does get some good features. Art of the Storm is good. It gets damage riders. And you get Call Lightning as part of your spell list without having to take Tempest Cleric or Druid. Which is nice. Especially now that Upcast Call Lightning retains the upcast on reactivations. Call Lightning's amazing. That's it. Heart of the Storm, like I mentioned. Heart of the Storm. It's good. Again, it's an extra instance that gets extra instances. So Heart of the Storm Callous Glow ups your reverb stacking to next level. It's an extra thing that gets Falar Lu Shriek. An extra unstoppable stack shaved off. Etc., etc. Those are all valuable things. You wetting enemies? Not currently. But you... If we're talking about the Sorcerer conversation, yeah, that'd be really good for that too. Whose sight cone is that? Is that the spiders? Did use from 6 to 9 in my Sorcerer run. If you don't care about long rest endgame, you get more damage from Draconic. How many Call Lightnings do you get, and how many Heart of the Storms do you get from Draconic Bloodline?
Don't linger. Just like old times.
The blanket statement of you get more damage is not true. It's situational. It is setup dependent. And it is not clear enough to assign a blanket answer.
I need to rest. The sunset can't come quickly enough.
Actually cleared my mind. Level 6 feature. It makes you do so much more damage. I'm missing something maybe. So I'll explain it for a third time. Art of the Storm is when you do damage of certain element, you get damage based on your sorcerer level. It's the Storm Sorcerer feature. That instance is a new instance of damage that can trigger damage riders again. And that's very impactful for certain mechanics, such as getting value out of Callous Glow, getting value out of Reverberation, shaping through things like Unstoppable stacks. It is applicable damage in an AoE. And that is a bigger damage number than the Draconic Bloodline damage number increase.
Enough sitting around. Let's go hurt someone.
Act 2 probably true, not in Act 3. In Act 3. The whole game is a bigger number. Okay. How much damage do you think you're getting from the Draconic Bloodline boost? From that, get your Charisma modifier on the damage of particular element. How much do you think you're getting? Becomes even more true in Act 3. Charisma caps 24, Draconic Sorcerer gets +7, Storm Sorcerer gets Sorcerer level divided by 2 plus Riders. Thank you. So an extra 7 damage. Let's assume you're doing Lightning or Cold and making them vulnerable, and let's call it 14. We'll be generous and call it 14. And let's say you're level 12 in both of these situations. Pure Class Sorcerer both. So you get 6 damage for Storm Sorcerer. That's almost as high as 7. And then you get your damage riders. And that's without vulnerability. So taking consideration damage from Storm Sorcerer, it's around your character, not around the spell. And that is a problem. How? You know, Falar Louv's Shriek is also around your character, and that's something that I specifically mentioned earlier. There's some easy method of obtaining light in order to utilize that damage. Be nice. Actually awkward. We have that.
Time for a new approach.
Is the AI broken? It actually might be. This. Leadership unknown who's bro leading. Someone showed up eventually. Let him do his thing. Let him cook. 72 disadvantage. I still have jump and featherfall. I can make an escape if I need to. I think I click it. Down one hit. I think our escape over here. Want to dash into the fire door? No? That's okay. Turns 5 left. 2. Okay. It should kill. Who even are you? I still have 2 turns of Featherfall. I don't need to be afraid. Easy. But yeah, returning to the earlier conversation, it can absolutely not be underestimated the value of things that can get damage riders in this game. In fact, damage rider abuse is so strong that they nerfed it specifically for honor mode, and they didn't even manage to get all of them. And damage rider abuse is one of the reasons Titan String Bow is as strong as it is. Plus 6 damage attacks with plus 12 because of wet. Yeah, I said that. Can be plus 24 on crit, provided you are using something that is capable of critting, sure. Storm Surfer gives you 4, plus the same multipliers, plus the ring multipliers. Per enemy. It's an AoE. Extra instance. Valar Shriek. Valar Shriek also gets Callous Glow.
Just like old times.
Bigger number. Always Anders, yeah, Gage. Once the enemies don't have enough HP to survive the initial burst of damage to being AoE actually means nothing. You're saying AoE means nothing in a game where Bloodlust is one of the most powerful effects in the game because it allows you to kill multiple enemies? I think you're heavily downplaying stuff that you've not optimized here, Windwalker. Like, in the face of both the math and the utility. No, I mean, in this situation, that's just straight up wrong. That's just straight up not true. Galiskull also procs Coruscation Ring, which procs Boots of Stormy Clamor, and the only lightning spell that can crit off the top of my head is Chromatic Orb, Witch Bolt.
There's an illithid parasite in that corpse.
Witch Bolt as well.
You should take a look.
The Chromatic Orb and Witch Bolt are notably both strictly single target. You know what you can do with, say, Call Lightning? You can upcast Call Lightning to a 6th level spell slot, get a kill with it, or get multiple kills with it because it's an AoE, proc your Bloodlust Elixir, then click Recast Call Lightning, and get another 6th level spell slot worth of damage in an AoE again. Both of these triggering Heart of the Storm around you, benefiting from Callous Glow, Valara Loop Shriek, getting another Callous Glow. It is more potential damage. You don't have to like the playstyle. That does not mean other things aren't viable, but the number is bigger. That's just how numbers work. Hope you're doing well today, Red Rum. Stream, it's good. We cleared out the Goblin Camp. Kind of earlier than I intended to do it, but I ain't complaining. When you care about spell slots, which is actually not true endgame. Yes, you care about spell slots at endgame. It's a 6th level spell slot that instead of getting 1 use out of, you can get as many as it takes in the combat. You can just keep clicking your 6th level spell slot amount of damage without needing to commit free cast or anything to it. So you only get 1 level 6 spell slot unless you refresh it with Pearlescent Restoration, or Spellcrux Amulet, rather, or use free cast, or any of the Arcane Battery items. You are committing a resource to get that resource back. Now, if you can use that resource 10 times without committing anything else, that is more valuable. In which situations will you actually cast Call Lightning over Chain Lightning? In situations where the number of targets I need to damage is more than 3. And also, how many Chain Lightnings do you get use of outside of Scrolls? Again, without committing Marco, which any class can use, including, Storm Sorcerer, without using multiple uses of free casts and stuff. I don't agree. The area of Call Lightning is also very small. Call Lightning does not have a target limit. You know what you do have in Act 3? Black Hole. You will have those equips, and so will the other subclass that gets to have the additional features that do more damage than what you're talking about as well. Your specific example of critting, guess what can't crit? Chain Lightning. So throw that out, and we are back to the numbers I provided, where 6 plus Damage Riders is more than 7. Again, I'm going to be perfectly clear. What you're saying is a viable option. And it's not like a bad move or anything. But like, math-wise, the thing you're saying is worse is more damage. You don't have to like it. You don't have to use it. I don't have a particular stake, and I don't plan on playing either of those setups for my Sorcerer run. But like, what you're saying is worse is more damage. Also forced to dip for Create Water outside a water bottle, offhand crossbow attack, while Storm Sorcerer gets it naturally. It's easy enough to apply water, but sure, we can put that on the list. Really understand how it's more damage, I'm just not getting it. So, 6. 6 is Heart of the Storm damage, right? On Tempest Cleric no matter what, that's not always true. Sorry. Tempest Cleric doesn't increase damage, it gives you consistency on damage. That's great, but it's not an always take button. 7 is what you can get as your maximum charisma modifier for Draconic Bloodline, right? Assuming what? 14. We're on the same page there. You get 6 from your maximum possible Heart of the Storm. Assuming what? 12. Don't you lose level 6 spell slot? No. You can still upcast into that slot, or cast Scribe spells from that. So we're looking at 14 versus 12 before other effects. Now, because Heart of the Storm is an additional damage instance that's caused by doing something else, whereas Draconic Bloodline is only an increase to the original instance of damage, as soon as you have even a single damage rider, just one damage rider, any damage rider, you have matched the damage of Draconic Bloodline. How's 12 for Storm? Because it's half your sorcerer level. Plus wet. That's 12. So a single damage rider. Ever considered? I had outright said we're calcing 12 to 12 on this. So a single damage rider matches the damage before factoring in other interactions. And you have more than one damage rider. And you get more interactions. You don't actually play 12 to 12? Okay, give me a level distribution and I will still check your numbers. Fact check your numbers. Let's assume you're 10-2 for Draconic. Let's say you're 10-2 for Draconic. What do you want the Storm Sorcerer level to be? 10-2 as well? Because that doesn't change anything. Yawn. If you're bored, go somewhere else, Tactro.
Let's have it.
I'm not forcing you to be here. Make it 10-2? Okay, 10-2. So that takes the 12, assuming what? Down to 10. So you need a second damage rider, and you still win. And the specific example that I cited earlier is Falar Luf Shriek, which not only is that a second damage rider, it itself also gets Callous Glow again, so you are even farther ahead. If you do just Falar Luf, you're ahead. If you do Falar Luf and Callous Glow, you are even more ahead. Even with 10-2 compared to 10-2. It is more damage.
Let's keep to the shadows.
I don't understand how those exactly work, so I probably should not have said that as a fact. I'm really glad you said that, and no, this is not me talking down to you or anything. Anyone who thinks this is a hostile conversation, it's not. Stop it. That's a good perspective to have, because the entire issue with a lot of claims in any sort of build crafting sandbox is people speaking with authority about something that they don't understand. Being able to recognize that you should not speak with authority about a mechanic if you don't understand how it works, that is like peak. That's the best possible attitude to have. Hey, Mr. Madness, thank you so much for the 32 months. Thank you. I appreciate it. Craig, always so hostile. How you doing, buddy? How does Callous Glow work exactly? Do you need to cast light on them as long as they're in an illuminated area? As long as they are illuminated, you get 2 radiant damage on every instance of damage sourced from you. always hate the mechanics of how this one aggroes. A lot of movement, though. How much movement I have.
She's just a girl.
Yeah, let me just run 60 meters away.
Quag always so hostile.
Like a wraith. Stay low.
Hostile and Aaliyah, stop it. Can someone explain to me why I'm buying arrows religiously and never using them? You gotta click the funny button. You're being a hoarder like me, you gotta click the funny button. It's worth it. So the damage from the ring and Falaar applies to every separate damage you do? Yes. That's why they're so good. You will get the Falaar Aloof Thunder damage and Callous Glow on every individual instance. You'll even get Callous Glow on the Falaar Aloof damage. That's why those things are so good. That's why they nerfed Falaar Aloof. That's why they nerfed Damage Riders as a whole for Honor Mode. And it didn't stop them from being some of the most impactful things in the game. I like listening to build crafting talks. I just make builds I think are fun and tune them as time goes on in the game. If it works, great. If not, oh well. That's a great attitude. 10-2 comparison. Draconic gets 7 times 2 is 14. Storm gets 5 times 2 plus 2 plus 1d4 plus 2 equals 14 plus 1d4 with just Falaar Aloof Callous Glow. Thank you. Were you around for Spell Might, Magic Missile, Damage Rider, Source Abuse? I was. It's not something I did, but I was aware of it. Yeah. You can still... So, you know the Agonizing Blast thing they fixed with Crater Flesh? Trade did some testing, and that still works on Scorching Ray. In a sort of weird... You just get way more damage instances than you're supposed to thing. I don't know the explicit mechanics of that, but he was talking about it, and, yeah, they haven't stopped Damage Riders completely. Titan String is also doing its thing, with Titan Weapon applying to Craterous Wounds, applying to Special Arrows. I think Legacy of the Masters is still doing the same as well. Shadow Thief Ring is applying to Tavern Brawler on top of the throw that it's also on. There's a bunch of things like that. Taking into consideration other aspects like using Dual Wielder for this, but yeah. I mean, wouldn't both specs be using Dual Wielder here? Rhapsody, yep. They haven't fixed all the Damage Rider abuse. For fighting Merkel, deal exactly 0 points of extra damage because Legendary Armor. I personally wouldn't. What do you take in ASI? Like, we were already assuming you had 24 Charisma for the calculations. Which you can have in both. Without ASIs, even. Remember you saying Paladin spell economy wasn't great because all the smiting they do, running a shared campaign with a friend, holy crap, it's like I need to rest after 2 fights, it's crazy. Paladin has that problem less the more people in the party you have. Like, if you reserve your Paladin as just sort of a discount fighter until you need to smite something, get the 24 without ASI? Yes, you can. Ethel, Mirror, Ravenguard, Longsword. Starting from 17, that's 22, and then Birthright. Yep. Turn base? No. I don't need to use a fire arrow here. I need to kill that guy first. Actually, we'll run this back again.
Don't linger.
Try to stick to only using smites in the big bads, whatever fight I'm in, because I know Paladins do hit hard, but you pay for it. Yeah, they do hit hard. The thing is, it's just on a resource, it's an inconsistent damage roll, because smites have a huge variation in their floor and ceiling. Like, you can low roll a smite and just be disappointed. And if you are not clicking Smite, you have fewer features than all the other classes that fill your role. Barbarian, Ranger, Fighter, Monk, Bard. Birthright, from what I understood, is normally not optimal. Neither is taking an ASI, but you're doing that in your spec, so... We equalize the charisma across the builds. For the sake of having a clean calculation. How the longsword works, it's +2 charisma for holding it. Spend a resource on this? No, I can just run again, to be honest.
This will do nicely.
Miss smites and some things, Kildor in like 3 to 4 smites, there's wildly inconsistent. Sometimes my experience could just be rolling low. Something that really helps with that is the Savage Attacker feat. It rerolls all dice on your melee attacks, and it rerolls them all once, each individual one once, and you take the most favorable outcome of each reroll. This even includes additional die you get from stuff like Oil of Sharpness, or not Oil of Sharpness, excuse me, from being enlarged. I was combining two things in my head. From being enlarged, from having, if you have flawed Helldusk gloves or full Helldusk gloves on, you get extra die from there. If your weapon's dipped in fire, your smite, all that stuff, they all individually get rerolled. So it's a really good way of improving your consistency. Think about dual wielder feat last time. For me personally, cannot use it optimally. Point of view, using Ketheric Shield gives you 1 spell save DC, 1 attack roll, 2 AC, allows you to get ASI. For me, I found it better. Rhapsody gives you 3 spell attack roll, 3 spell save DC, 3 damage. It's better. And if you want to use Rhapsody with either Ravenguard's Longsword or Marco Heshkir or any staff, you need dual wielder. And dual wielder also gives you 1 AC while you're dual wielding. So you are down 1 AC, but you are up 2 spell save DC, up 3 damage, and up 2 accuracy. Dual wielder is better. Even if you add in ASI, guess what? That's +1 spell save DC, +1 damage. 2 if you're going Draconic Bloodline and doubling that up. Rhapsody needs you to kill 3 targets, which you can easily do. You can pre-stack Rhapsody before a fight if you want to. For a fight before getting that, yeah, and you can easily do that. There's infinite refugees walking around in Baldur's Gate and Flaming Fists. They respawn. You can just get 3 kills every time for free. Yeah, you just do it before the start of every session, and then you just keep them through everything. It's just a buff that's there once you've gotten 3 kills. Kill 3 refugees every day. Listen, it's optimal.
That might be worth a look.
Is Cazador kill way better? Yeah, Cazador just... He's risky on some builds, but you get so much out of the deal. And when I say Rhapsody is 3 damage, it's 3 damage on everything. Like, anything you have that like rolls a die, Rhapsody just plops 3 damage onto it.
On the hunt.
There is a very legitimate argument to say that every single build in the game that isn't Great Weapon Master, Rhapsody is optimal. There's a legitimate argument for that claim.
Don't mind if I do.
It's considered weapon damage. It'll just be... Rhapsody's boost will just be part of whatever it's applied to. Tiger Barb would be an exception. If you're doing non-Great Weapon Master Tiger Barb, then I mean, maybe you'd get more out of, like, Dalaran Amaris, but for consistency, Rhapsody will apply to everything and gets increased by the crits as well. For Great Weapon Master builds, then, yeah, obviously you're not using Rhapsody, because you can't.
A quick rummage.
Change my route quite a bit. So theoretically, if playing bow, it would be two optimally melee weapons you'd run. Depends on your weapon choice. And like what you want to do about your strength if you're doing Titan String. Like if you're doing Titan String, there's a lot of ways to get better damage, and it depends on what you're fighting. So like if you're in a situation where you don't think you're going to need Bloodlust at all, then Cloud Giant Elixir, Rhapsody, and then the other slot is like a multi-way tie between either of the minus crit daggers, so that's Bloodthirst or Knife of the Undermountain King, and then Dalaran Amaris. If you're not doing Cloud Giant, then you're figuring out which slot you're maxing your strength with. You might be under-speccing your strength and using Hill Giant Club. You might be using Hill Giant Gloves if you don't want to use Legacy of the Masters or Crater Flesh. I guess Viconia's Mace exists, but like, why would you? Finished non-Great Weapon Master solo Honor Tiger Barb, Karlach Origin today. I didn't use Rhapsody, stuck with Narolna for the most part. I kind of like the idea. If you have Dual Wielder, you could have Narolna and Rhapsody. But, yeah. How'd you do for the Legendary Bow? I'd do Rhapsody, and depending on how many minus crit points you have, it'd be between Bloodthirst or Dalaran Amaris. Probably Dalaran Amaris, because that'll apply to force crits you can do from Killer's Sweetheart and Luck of the Far Realms. Me listening to Quag talk about optimal builds, he's right. Certainly seems like the maximum amount of damage you can do. Also, me listening to Quag talk about optimal builds, I'm never going to do this because I'm a big damn softie and I can't.
Let's
And surprise round with Assassin, yeah. Had Deadshot equipped for Act 3. Deadshot's really good. I really like the Deadshot. It's very nice. It's very accurate. That's a huge selling point. And the -1 crit. Deadshot's the most accurate bow in the game. Ambusher's nice for early Act 3. Yeah.
They won't see me coming.
Tiger Barb AoE, you get a ton of value out of -1 crit. That's very true. You get a lot of value out of Vicious Shortbow as well, because it's just Dalaran Amaris in your bow slot.
Let's move.
You think it'd be the best armor for Berserker Battlemaster, focusing almost purely on melee? I mean, depends on whether you want to be tankier or increase your damage. There's a lot of answers to that. If you're trying to increase your damage and you're using a piercing weapon, Ballist armor, and it's just kind of always the answer. Yeah, Ballist armor is generally optimal for any martial DPS build. Exception being, you know, if you're punching with a monk, obviously you're not doing piercing damage. You could do weapon monk, and that's not actually a meme, but... T, agility, survival, I'd say, if you max dex, ballast for damage. AC is not as good a survivability method as slightly lower AC plus a good amount of damage reduction. In my opinion, in my experience, I would say that, if you have the means to keep up the Shield of Faith or the Purple Dark Justiciar armor, then that's fantastic. That's even damage if something hits you. You also have Bone Spike Garb, which is just clothing that damages things that melee you and has damage reduction baked in. It even gives you temp HP when you rage. Helldusk armor. At some point they made it unfavorable for rage interactions, so Helldusk armor would be out, but Elven Chain works out pretty nicely, because you can still get unarmored bonuses while using Elven Chain. How to take on the druids without them killing the tieflings? You can position your, like, party throughout the grove. If you cause the druids to turn on the tieflings, they'll start combat with the tieflings in a few places. You can jump into those combats and, like, fight the druids. Running Titan String until I get the legendary one, just sucker for legendary slots. That bow's really good. It's very good. It can compete and even win over Titan String depending on setup for short periods of time. Baldur's Helmets for my con didn't add to the AC and medium armor crit immunity. Yeah, Baldur's Helmet's good. But Yuan-Ti and Agility are both good armors. There's lots of answers. I know I've been sitting here barely playing the game. We're just talking shop. Sorry. I'm just having a good time chatting with you guys. Take off your beanie, you gain +1 to perception checks, so that's why I can't see. Interesting.
Very, very quiet. Leave no tricks.
Can still get stunned in patch 6, although the helmet tells you it's impossible. There's some scripted stuns that still work, which was annoying. Is it all stuns? Does the effect just not work at all? You can start sharing of my runs. Hey, very nice, Blinder Druid. Love to hear that. You're not in combat with me. Now you are. That rat still there? Where'd the rat go? I was gonna use the rat for Bloodlust.
With finesse.
Why can't I carry my Bliss Spores to hack 3? Because forced long rests are evil. What's stuns in Act 3? Mind Flayers, yeah. Also, some of the traps on top of Worm's Rock are stun traps. The rat was right in front of me. Was it? Am I blind? Maybe. Like I established, I can't see. No. Stun immunity just doesn't work. I broke an Opix a while back. Like Shield Bash. Makes sense.
Let's hope for gold.
No, if you go read, I guess that's the thing with games like this. No, reading is not enough. It says it gives something that it doesn't give. Like, what's another example of that? I don't know if they've fixed the extra piercing damage that Crimson Mischief is supposed to get to low HP targets. I think that still doesn't work. A way to get Ballast Armor without being Dirge? Yes, it's completely independent of Dirge. You just need to become an Unholy Assassin. Which any Origin can do. Hope you're well today, Danger. 99% accuracy with Sharpshooter active, some enemies in Act 2, just don't know where all this accuracy comes from. You got your proficiency bonus, your dexterity, archery fighting style, maybe you have Bless, maybe you have lightning charges, the enhancement level of your weapon, maybe you have Oil of Accuracy, maybe you have Oil of Sharpness. If you got High Ground, you have Advantage, Favorable Beginnings, you have Happy. There's a lot of sources of accuracy. Now that Minthara disappears, the only solution is to reload, not long rest while she's unconscious. There goes 2 hours of progress. Ugh. I'm sorry, that's frustrating. Lucky Feet, rerolling enemy attack roll to a nat 20, critting you even though you're crit immune. How about Defender Great Axe? If you use its feature on a nat 1, then it underflows and becomes a crit. How's Extermination of Goblins going? It's going well. We killed the bosses. We just got the outdoor group and the checkpoint over here. I want to ask about that. You're supposed to receive 0 damage and get crit while crit immune and get the normal damage. I'm not actually sure. I would think you're just supposed to take normal damage. I don't think it's damage immunity if they would have crit, but that's not something I've tested, so I'm not going to make a stat judgment on that. Armor which grants 2 cons should give Wrathful Raging doesn't work either. Yeah, that one's been broken for a while, unfortunately. I got spotted. It's actually awkward. Cazador down. Let's go. Very nice work, Viper.
Just like old times.
Over there.
Let's keep to the shadows. Step careful.
I'm gonna miss having Haste Helm. It's just so good for rat behavior. Saving Brace for the Ogre. That's unfortunate. I need better stealth skill. Are you doing Cazador this playthrough? Yes. Cazador becomes trivial as soon as daylight's placed down, so helpful. He also doesn't really know what to do about darkness, like a lot of enemies in the game. Exactly your opinion on difficulty in honor mode. I think it's too easy. Would like it be harder. Depends on choices. Difficulty in most games is how many restrictions you impose on yourself. Solo honor rogue is genuinely hard, for example, whereas solo honor fighter was a breeze, even with me having restrictions on myself. They've already increased the difficulty of honor mode multiple times post its release, so I'm just kind of down to to see what they want to do with it over time, you know? I don't really want to use more special arrows here. We just hit a crit, he dies. Oh, that actually works out nicely, too.
Tread lightly.
That's how we beat Cazador, Darkness, and a couple smites. That'll do it. Well, you start that fight, go right for a star and not get captured instantly. Yeah, you just shoot him without doing the conversation.
Neither seen nor heard. Not a sound.
Personally think that honor mode's really hard for more casual players. You know, most of the stuff some legendary actions have 0 impact. Yeah, that's just game knowledge. What other kind of difficulty would they do? That's not the game being necessarily easy, is you understanding how the game works and coming prepared, and that's the way you do these things. Because, like, what are the other forms of difficulty? Annoying flavors of RNG, wasting the player's time, extending the duration of fights to the point where they're tedious, like, yeah, health sponges. I think asking for game knowledge is a pretty good way of doing difficulty. And yeah, you can still die to RNG. Or in Fear. Hardcore honor mode, you start a fight with a surprise around Raphael, instantly spawns on you. Not very used to this type of game. BG2 is my first, normally it's just skill difference. Here it's just knowledge difference. Right. This is a turn-based game. You know, there's no... Like, reflexes aren't a component, which is one of the selling points for me. I like being able to just chill and chit-chat. Obviously something like, I don't know, if you're playing Doom Eternal, it's a lot of reflexes. A lot of the same stuff transfers well across different games, but different skill sets. There. Go for melee here, like at the actual surprise round. The most difficult fight I've encountered so far was Sarevok. I was like, I'm gonna take my barb and rage out in here. I got my ass handed to me. Sarevok's one of those fights that, it can be completely trivial or absolutely nightmarish, depending on your setup and how prepared you are. That's a good example.
Outmaneuver them.
Honor mode impossible challenge, don't use alert. So I will be playing Gloomstalker. I see. Be a nice change of pace.
Won't see this coming.
That's a nice crit. Kinda got mini alert at level 7. Yeah, Barb and Gloom get initiative increases as part of their kit. Real nice. Sarevok's actually a good example. First honor mode got fucking destroyed, second one he didn't have a chance. Yeah. Amazing damage, Astarion. Well done. Very proud of you. I can handle a little bit. Plan for the Sorcerer run. Wild Magic would be very funny to watch. I'm unsure. I have not really decided on that. I kind of want to do something like out of the box. Maybe fire stuff, knowing how hard that gets impacted by certain parts of the game. And knowing that Lightning Wet is just really good. I haven't really decided. Happy I could pull up my class fantasy of Tiger Barb, Soul Honor, and I need to think about which class is next. I'm going to be doing Tiger Barb for my Barb run. Whenever that ends up being.
Don't mind if I do.
Alright, where are you going? Where are you going? I think Wild Magic Sorcerer is too unreliable to solo Honor. It's definitely doable, but like, it's introducing something that you don't want on a solo, especially on Honor, and that's inconsistency. The entire point of it is inconsistency. Like, it's no doubt the most difficult Sorcerer subclass to solo with. It's not always detrimental, but like, you should always plan on it being detrimental. Because the game can just decide, hey, you know that plan you had for this fight? You're a sheep now. Deal with it. Cat? Cat's knocking down my monitor. 1 second. Hang on. Hang on. BRB. Okay, I'm back. He was thirsty. Had to get him water. Also known Yurgi and the Americans are fire immune. Pre-level 6, it's weird. You can always go bear since the game gives you the option to switch aspect every level. You're a Wild Sorcerer 1, Cleric 5, do your Cleric spells cost surges? That's a good question. Cloudy's playing full party Honor with some Wild Sorcerer mods, just straight up spawning hostile spectators during Act 1. That's exactly the kind of thing that, you know, you would have to just accept. Like, you could lose a run despite doing absolutely nothing wrong. Getting good RNG on all your attack rolls, enemies rolling badly, like, everything could be going perfectly, and then you get a Wild Magic Surge that screws you. And for some people, that's part of the fun. That's why the class is the way it is.
Let's prowl quietly.
But inconsistency is the enemy for solo Honor runs.
What hell not? To priestess got.
Yes. Into the shadows.
Man, I couldn't. I get mad if I failed 95% chance attack. Yo, same.
Stepping softly.
So I did get the Potion of Vitality this time. Last run, it wasn't in there. Like 99% of my runs, those are in there, but sometimes they're not. I don't know what the deal with that is. One of the reasons I like using fire arrows there is because that one has fire arrows, so it's still net gain.
Let's be quick.
Consistency is key. That's why the last light Isabel can be so annoying. Yep, that's why I restrict her movements by barricading her in a room and then one-shotting Marcus as fast as I possibly can.
That's curious.
The most optimal turn is one where Isabel does absolutely nothing. Gale's wizard ship with the hag is all I think I've got left before Gortash and Orin get murked. You got this.
A little souvenir.
A little nervous going through this with no resources, but basically I'm just practicing for Rogue, essentially. No extra attack. Good movement for rat gameplay. I don't barricade. I don't really like the idea of that. That's probably the reason she got kidnapped in my run. If they gave Isabel better AI, and not better AI the way they gave Jaheira better AI, I mean like actually better, I'd maybe not barricade.
They won't see me come. On tippy toes.
Monk gameplay was fun to watch, by the way. I knew Monk was rat gameplay. The amount of times you jump was incredibly hilarious. Yeah, one of the fights I'm looking forward to watching Seihuke Science out is relatively low level Isabel defense without barricades. That'll be cool.
Tread carefully. Time for discretion.
Don't answer yet. Oh yeah. Your AI broken? Did I break your AI with that illusion? I think I did, actually. So much. Act 3 has a lot of content, man. Yeah, I broke that one's AI. Minor illusion can sometimes just shut enemy AI off if you try to get them to do too many things, like while they're doing an investigation check. It's somewhat consistent, and it's weird. They just get confused and then permanently break. Oh, hey, he dropped this. That's actually goated. That was good RNG. I haven't saved in a while. Let me save.
Just like old times. Not a sound.
Don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. The links I go to set up surprise rooms. Should have clicked an acid arrow there. With ice. Didn't need it. Worth the safety click. I did briefly forget I don't actually have extra attack. I was like, yeah, I'll just shoot him with my second shot. Oh. Oh.
With our own beer. That's proper cruel.
people do this all day?
Awkward. But we rat. Yeah. Hard Gurgon. That's why I saved Brace. I'm gonna want that damage. I don't have any Bardic Inspiration.
Silent as the grave.
I was slightly too enthusiastic, aggroing the whole camp.
Let's keep to the shadows. Step carefully.
Not much XP for these. Somehow broke Thizbald's AI. I've heard that's not too hard to do. I still have yet to fight Thizbald. Actually. I've actually just never fought him on any difficulty. I always just talk. Able to pelt him down using just damage riders and my Titan String Bow. Nice.
Yes, here.
I get a little bit of free damage off of the Searing Smite here. Start from here. Talked him down and wanted to punch Drunk Bastard and Living Hell at everyone in Act 2, and I kind of did. Nice. Brace cuts my movement, but that's okay. So I'm going to cut his movement. And we can click heals. He slipped. Why trip attack when you can just, Ice Arrow? Decent amount of movement. You'll want Nair Misser, but he doesn't have alert, and so it can be surprised. Ah, yeah, that'll do it. Killed Mrs. Storm using the Shadow Blade from Arabelle's ring, did the whole fight in melee. This item always wanted to work. That item's like actually pretty good, especially once you get Resonance Stone. You can get some real good damage out of it. You can do some cool stuff like make Ranger's Conjure Barrage into a huge psychic damage AoE spell. Doesn't work on Merkle though. For some reason, Resonance Stone doesn't affect him. It might be a hitbox size thing. His hitbox is weird. I'm gonna leave these camp supplies here for me to come back for later. So I will need them. Still got Crusher. Oh, no, I did kill Crusher, right? I thought I didn't. That was a different run. And it's so close to him, Resonance Zone has a huge range. Yeah, like, large enemies have weird hitboxes, Blind Druid. It could be that, it could be something else, but I have had instances where, like, it makes no logical sense that something didn't work, but it just didn't work. Not saying it makes sense. But, like, Answer has really weird hitboxes, for example. In terms of what's considered in range and out of range. And Merkle's big. It's just a theory. No Spirit Guardians doesn't hit Merkle either. Yeah, that enhances the theory.
Like a wraith. Nice and easy.
Optimal strats might be use surprise round to first clear the trash mobs, fleet combat, initiate with them using another surprise round. That makes sense. Inquisitor stuff, yeah. For builds that aren't confident in one rounding him. Was I not sneaking? Guess I wasn't. Oh yeah, I don't have sharpshooter. Did like 79 damage to the Mind Flayer to open up the battle with the combo. It's a nice sight. Very cool. I'm gonna try to kill the guy in the middle up there without accidentally destroying the book, because I want that book for a Gale inspiration.
How do people do this all day?
And I also want to try not to aggro the sleeping ones up here until after I've killed this guy. I guess I can go around that way.
Let's try this.
One hit Shadowblade Resonance Stone, 72 psychic damage, 7 radiant. Morning Lord's Radiance, yeah. Good stuff.
What's in here?
Sneaking more than I need to, but considering what just happened over there, I'm willing to slow down a little bit. Where did this guy go? Did he move? Did I kill him without noticing? I think he moved. That's the book. You send that to Gale. I'll use a speed pot here.
Tormented!
On the way.
You're all surprised. Surprised you're not dead. That'll light me on fire. That. You're the bigger threat. Should be the last enemy we have to kill here. Okay, using a spell slot here.
Excellent.
Go for Dissonant Whispers. Frighten for 2 turns. I still get a bleed on him. I'm gonna create some distance. So I'm gonna have a lethargic turn. He You can't do anything, so... Gaming. Ah, it's been almost 6 hours already. Bro, you wanna... There you go. Anything scroll-wise? Use here. Go for... I don't know what you're talking about there, King. Make him bleed again. No, I'll just use an Alchemist Fire. Which? Ethel. Ethel. No, I'll probably wait until higher level. Maybe level 8 for Ethel.
Certainly.
Because level 8 would be, 6 Swords Bard features plus 2 levels of whatever I want.
What's this?
What games you like? Normally only play turn-based. I'm most known for... Like, I started out doing Borderlands 3 stuff, but... I just like build-crafty games. That's the only really through line with my content. I like games where you can make builds and theory craft. Play a lot of Borderlands 3, Remnant 2, some Cyberpunk, obviously this. Those are the recent things anyway. Every once in a while I'll do like a Dragon Age or a Mass Effect series playthrough. Classic RPGs where you can do build stuff too. Played Destiny franchise. I played Destiny 1 when it was new and got very bored very quickly with what passed for endgame. And I never played anything Destiny again. Yeah, nothing's changed. Good to know. Souls not for you? I play a little bit of Souls. The reason why I didn't play Elden Ring when it came out is at the time my PC could not handle it. I've since upgraded, so like I probably do play Elden Ring when the DLC drops. I watch a lot of Souls content, I just don't really play it much myself. I have played most of them on console at various points in time. Not on stream. It's been my main game franchise since Destiny 1 launched. Moved over to Baldur's Gate last month. Nice break for sure. Yeah. Any plans to try Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader? The only Warhammer stuff I've played is Vermintide 2. I do enjoy. I'm still waiting on the green light from my friends who played Darktide to tell me that it's like a finished game. I'm still waiting on that because I want to try Darktide. I hadn't even thought about Rogue Trader though. I know nothing about it. Playthrough after these honor mode runs are over. I think that what I'm gonna play after the honor mode runs are over is Returnal is something I've been wanting to play for a while. Now that I have a PC that can handle it, I still haven't played Returnal or Alan Wake 2. So obviously those are not similar to this, but I do enjoy a good narrative game, and I do enjoy roguelikes. Really looking forward to Hades 2. That's another one. But Returnal's both of those, so. Maybe Elden Ring when DLC comes out, as I mentioned. Like storytelling? I do. New Remnant patch for you to explore. Yeah, I saw that. Big patch, crossplay, new guns, balance changes. Gonna have to find time to play that. Currently off stream, I'm still doing that Cyberpunk playthrough I mentioned, and nobody fucking told me that one of the paths for Phantom Liberty just literally turns the game into Alien Isolation. Like, my heart rate was too high, and it was too late at night, and I was like, I gotta shut this game down, man. I gotta calm the fuck down. After that, or fuck that mission. Don't spoil for anyone who hasn't played it. But I was like, I was so unprepared. I still haven't finished it. It just, one of the ending paths for Phantom Liberty just turns the game into a horror game.
Subtle steps.
Okay. Goblin camp cleared out. Yeah, the Mind Flayer, the Nautiloid, Guidance, they both got each other the 20 HP. I don't think Guidance helps anything the Mind Flayer does, Samad. Not attack rolls, it's ability checks.
A scout. I took a collection. But perhaps we need not speak of farewell.
Means Bless. Yeah, Bless, Shield of Faith work well there. Fairy Fire is kind of a fun one. Guidance? Oh, well, yeah, then it did nothing. Sorry. Fairy Fire is kind of a fun one.
You scattered the goblins. As am I. Of course.
Because, you can give the Mind Flayer and the Commander advantage against each other. So just make both of them more consistent. It helps, chip them down a little bit better. But, Fairy Fire does have a save associated, so it's not super consistent. I want to keep my drum. My drum is fun. Like another Darkness Arrow. Just in case. Shove Garen go, she always go down to 7 HP immediately. I don't know. Not sure. You said you can consistently block the two guys with the chest. I know you can. What I said was I need to learn the lineup for it better. I know you can, and I have blocked them, but if you place it incorrectly, they just fly over it. And I've had some runs where I place it just slightly off. Me issue, not a you can't do it issue. User error.
All right.
You saved us. I wish I had better, but this is all I have.
And shove her? Yeah, you gotta be strong enough, but yeah. I've seen people turn her into a sheep and then throw her out the window. I don't have a command for the current reset Galaxy Goo. I kind of forgot to clip it. It's nothing interesting. It's I low-rolled an arrow and then missed the second one, got hit with hold person. Anders took 3 turns to run up to the roof and bonk me to death. Yeah, just standard Anders stuff.
Me too.
Good shot, everybody can miss. Yeah. And if you don't have high enough strength, you just aren't even allowed to shove or throw certain things. So, that too. First time I realized there's void bulbs in the Nautiloid. Yeah, those void bulbs are really nice to have. You can only get access to like 3 void bulbs before getting to a melon, and they're really good in the early game.
So as you say.
Maybe it's 4 void bulbs.
And so it is done.
Speak to Wrath.
Just a dreadful
He
misdeed.
will reward you.
It's just a dreadful misdeed. I hate Halcyon so much.
Let's see here.
So many stuff don't understand this game. Owlbear jump on Grim without Colossus is 30 damage with Colossus at 800 damage. How's that scaling? Wait, you got bigger. You're heavier. It also makes your hitbox wider. Why do we hate Halcyon? Because he's a bad person.
Of goblins was a simple task. Fair.
Go try to shove her. You should probably get your money to camp beforehand because you messed it up through Thunderwave shot. Initiative, you have 1 shot. Yeah, she has a lot of initiative. Halcyon's response to you telling him that his student tried to imprison and murder a child and also force out a bunch of refugees who had done nothing wrong, his response being, I mean, it was an oopsie. That's not enough for me. That's not enough for me. But the child was a tiefling. Oh, that makes it better. Oh. Halcyon died at the altar of Orin. The good ending, I see. The first time I ever got an epilogue for this game, because the epilogue was added pretty far post-launch. The first time I got an epilogue, Withers kicked me out of the party for murdering Halcyon, and it was worth it.
There's a wicked edge to this. I can feel
Stuff like what did Halcyon do?
darkness in the blade.
We're talking about his response to when you tell him what Kaga did, and he doesn't give a fuck. Epilogue today is Withers talking to me, Bolo and Scratch. It's a great party with all my friends. Where was the owlbear? Did you forget to mention the owlbear? I feel like you forgot to mention the owlbear. Who was healthy and alive, right? Bugged out? Mm-hmm. Zagor after I killed the parents, and you just left, right? Without hurting it, right?
We did it. Come on. Give me a kiss.
Druid sounds unfun to me, I don't know why. I really enjoyed Spore Druid. Fun playthrough.
No, an owlbear.
Will's sad boy over there. Gorilla's snooping around over here. Where's Gale's spot in the camp again? There he is. So it's okay to kill all the Rosa in the Underdark, but not the owlbear? Yes.
Beautiful night. It's a view. She preferred it when we were alone. Curled up before a crackling hearth with... She'd been, after so long, being cared for by someone. Besides, she was always telling me I needed to spread my wings. Well, this... Wait. You know what? With my condition as volatile, go.
Gale really said, I don't know if I should fuck right now because I might blow up. And that's real. He's so real for that.
Come on, Alfie, make it spicy.
Buzz of celebration quiet.
Might blow too soon. Better to be prepared. My main goal is to blow
Picks
up.
up a few pleasant, or perhaps you.
Roland fighting the Shadowlands triggered when I was 100 meters away. When I got there, he was already a zombie. Roland's so buggy. Yeah. Sometimes he just doesn't light his torch. Like, he has it, he just doesn't use it. Shut up, Halson. Stop it. Shut up. Stop talking. Go away. Go away. Stop it.
If you can
Leave me
find
alone.
us, the decision is yours. I've long sought to return. Maysel.
Blech.
Time for discretion. What is generous pocket?
Yes, let's.
Gale didn't want to prematurely blow a hole in your water deep. Nice. The Chastity Orb. Run started this way, ended the ritual before I talked to Mole, locking me out of the ring. I don't know how you accomplished that. That seems pretty hard to make happen. So I do need to respec so I know silence. I do have Great Club proficiency. Nice. Oh yeah. Right. I'll have to use a potion. I forgot to free Barkus, killed Nier, talked to a random dude, Barkus was lying dead in the village. Oh yeah. That's a thing that can happen. Do you sort your inventory? Sort your own inventory. The wonderful thing about me being a separate human being from you is I don't have to do a single fucking thing you tell me to. Isn't that great?
Dost thou require a new ally? As the
Someone said don't sort your inventory. I would consider sorting my inventory. But I'm not sure. I would give it some serious thought. Bull is so cursed, he's just so buggy. Looks straight into the camera at me every combo. Amazing. Inventory management on a BG3 is not great. Yeah, I could definitely be taking more steps, but I don't care that much, so. tie no knock, I don't need to go get the scroll when I get to the Shadow Curse lands. That's a pretty big deal. It's not as bad as Godfall's inventory. Godfall's inventory, where they let me take so many things that my game started crashing from having too many items. The realest of the real. Guess I could swap out Featherfall. This. I steal my money back.
A little souvenir. Some mild glass in it. Step lightly.
My math, 1d4 is better overall than 2 acid. Sometimes. Element usually matters more. And, like, if it's a 1d4 added, then you can take advantage of things like vulnerability. Also, if it's melee, it'll get rerolled by Savage Attacker. Gets both get doubled up by crits, so that doesn't change anything. But yeah, overall, the 1d4 is more likely to be better. Depends on the specific thing, but you get the idea. Try to sort out ring slots, cannot maintain concentration all the time though. I use Ring of Reaction a lot. Stops you from ever getting a hold person moment. That's pretty cool. Shadow Thief Ring's good against anything obscured, especially if you're throwing Alice Glow, who's 2 radiant damage on every instance of damage you do, provided the target's illuminated. Brusher's Ring for movement. Risky Ring if you need an advantage from that source. You know, ring slots are stacked. Lots of good rings. Spiteful Thunder if you want to shut off people's reactions and have sources of thunder. Okay.
You are unable to speak. You are unable to speak.
How's everyone's day?
You are unable to speak.
Ring of Reaction for me most of the time. It's one max damage and Axe 2. Most of the active securities in that one, I think.
You are unable to speak.
Lots of options.
You are unable to speak. You are unable.
How's Quack speaking?
You are unable to speak. 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 You are unable to speak.
Scratch.
You are unable
Stop
to
walking in here, you're making me so nervous.
unable to speak. You are unable to speak. You are unable to speak. You are unable to speak.
To get him at camp.
You are unable to speak.
If he's unable to, for whatever reason, finish the conversation with you where he takes you to House of Hope, he will show up in your camp during the act transition when you're leaving the wilderness map and going to either the Shadow Curse lands. Well, when you're leaving the wilderness map and going to Mountain Pass, or when you're leaving Grimforge to go to Shadow Curse lands. Either one.
You are unable to speak. You are unable to speak. You are unable.
You could achieve that either by making sure to bypass all of his triggers where he can show up and talk to you, or you can interrupt the conversation by attacking him, and then he won't try it again. Build his camp.
You are unable to speak. You are unable to speak.
Fix that. I think I won't be able to solo the game anymore. You don't need Helldusk armor. I'm not even going to use it on this. It's just XP. Remember, Helldusk armor isn't even like one of the better options in Act 3. Act 2 finale, Dark Justiciar armor is almost exactly as good as Helldusk armor on a majority of setups. There's that too.
You are unable to speak.
And both Mighty Cloth and Graceful Cloth are more damage, which is more important.
You are unable to speak.
So, yes, you can. You'll just be forced to, like with everything else, learn how certain things work. I'm just doing it for the XP. I might even sell the armor, because that would be funny.
You are unable to speak. 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 You are unable to speak.
I want to refresh silence, but
You are unable
I also don't want to accidentally place it on scratch.
You are unable to speak. You are unable to speak. You are unable to speak. You are unable to speak.
Yeah, the biggest thing that might be affected if they were to figure out how to fix this would be if we do figure out the XP route to get level 11 Merkel or level 11 for Gift Monks. Raphael is a big chunk of that. However, considering we're not currently getting the Elminster XP,
You are unable to
pretty close to interchangeable if we optimize for getting the Elminster XP. Obviously, best case you want both. But
You are unable to speak. You are unable to speak.
Elminster and Raphael collectively is over 2,000 XP. Is quite a lot at this point in the game.
You are unable to speak. You are unable to speak. You are unable to speak. You are unable to speak.
Hey, oh, you can speak? No, I'm unable.
You are unable to speak. You are unable to speak.
Huge deal taking consideration most of the martial classes spike really hard at level 8.
You are unable to speak.
In...
You are unable to speak.
Not really?
You are unable to speak.
I mean, Bards hit their biggest spike at 6. Rangers hit their biggest spike at 5. Fighters hit their biggest spike at 6. Barbarians hit their biggest spike at 7.
You are unable to speak. You are unable to speak.
I guess monks hit their biggest at 9.
You are unable to speak. You are unable to speak.
5 for extra attack plus 3 for subclass.
You are unable to speak.
I mean, that's not the
You are
biggest
unable
spike.
to speak.
That's a big spike. Sure.
You are unable to speak. speak.
You can still get to level 8 pretty cleanly without it.
You are unable to speak.
Like, optimal gameplay, you can be level 10 before Merkel, even without the Raphael XP. Without Raphael or Elminster, you can still be level 10 for Merkel.
You are unable
Did I big spike, not the biggest? Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's my mistake. I inserted a word.
You are unable to speak. You are unable to speak.
Oh. Didn't take very long. You not cast Daylight while standing in darkness. Shadow Art was bugging out. Maybe. I don't know. Never tried that? I don't remember having tried that. I don't know. Is armor good?
Yes. I am Raphael. There. Middle of it might just be. Am I a friend? Pretend. I could fix it all. Like that. Hope. I'll be a...
Cool. No one wants to talk. We're good. We're gaming. My spell is a little less optimal now that I have silence instead of calm emotions, but... Or, what did I replace? Featherfall. I have silence instead of Featherfall. Gotta fix my hotbar for the millionth time. Speedy reply there. Minthara's boots are good for a few things. Whip armor? No.
Quick step.
I have spell slots for this.
Into my pocket.
Good exploration XP. Yeah, we're already getting pretty close. You can tell, like, another 1,000 from Elminster would put us real close to level 6 without having to do anything in Mountain Pass or Shadow Curse lands. Pretty cool. Not really a priority right now, though. Oh, where's my hireling?
Keep it quick.
Quag Help, I have infinite options to make out with Shadowheart. I can't stop. Bonk.
This vessel is at...
Welcome to the club.
This vessel is at thy disposal. Thou art...
Gotta get my happy buff. I've done that 4th area transition, so I would get it back, but oh well. The options got bug for an Act 3 old dialogue, missed with new, give me everything.
You know, look over there. You... you'll be well compensated, of course. Just bring me an egg.
Fuck you, pay me. Easy.
I trust that an early payment has ensured swift action. What news of the Githyanki egg?
Graceful Cloth. The cool bubble around you. Shield of Thralls, one of the tadpole powers. Graceful Cloth is good. We can use that to get additional initiative, jump, advantage on sleight of hand checks, stealth, all that good stuff. It's extra accuracy, extra damage. It does make us a little squishier. Probably put us in a position where we start having to use mage armor scrolls. I don't need to buy it. I could just... Hunter's Clutches... That could be funny. Like, go Drake Throat Cold, Slashing Flourish. That's... Should do 4 turns. Love using that neck with Quinn's Flail. Yeah, this is a really good necklace for, especially for using small healing pots to heal outside of combat. Scorching Ray from these gloves is maybe useful as well. Makes me wonder if Larry and Mo capped the sex scenes. I mean, possible. I know they use intimacy coordinators, which should be standard for that kind of content. Keeps it professional, keeps it healthy. So, fucking maybe. Debating if I want Cacophony. I don't think I do. Never gonna really get good damage off of that. Plus 8.
Something extra. Let's probe the softest. Delicious.
pass Viper. Remember we deliberated between ASI and Warcaster? Yeah, you just pass 8 saving throws in a row to keep Call Light, and you made the right choice. Yeah. Drops me down to 14 AC. Up to 18 dex. So, Mage Armor Scroll. And Gut Boost. Cool.
Well, hello.
I raid Raph's house and take the contract. He just eats dirt. What do you mean by the contract? Is it your contract? Whose contract is it?
One step at a time.
My contract? Taking your contract will cause attempting to leave the House of Hope to trigger the Raphael boss fight. Fearful makes enemies scared, run away. Frightened makes enemies stay in place. Yeah. The runaway behavior is the tabletop behavior.
May I inquire? And my thanks.
To kill Wandering Wizard? No, I'm not prepared for that.
Young, not why.
Another run, maybe.
Cheese and a cup of I'm here on behalf of Mistra. The message and the Mistra is aware. That is why I have come here to charge the you must find. No. To you, I commit into farewell.
Don't mind if I do.
I'd have hoped to introduce you to him in less dire circumstance. Time seems so infinite when you're... and I along with it. That remains ahead of us for now. Let...
You raid the House of Hope, take the hammer because you didn't make a contract. Raph doesn't show up. He does. It's just the thing in that location will be either the hammer or your contract. If you took the deal, it's your contract. If you didn't, then it's the hammer. Taking whichever that item is will cause him to show up. Have you used Gale's Explosion on the Brain Act 2? Yes. It does not count as completing the game for the purposes of achievements. Thinking. Shifter Spoon here. ends it. I mean, the game ends, but it's a game over. Game over that triggers the credits. The narrator makes it clear that it's a bad ending, and you don't get the achievement for beating the game. It's a speedrun category to get that, but it's not actually beating the game.
Grab.
Bard dialogue.
They're locked up in the cult's fortress. Move.
Now, this may be your best chance.
What are you doing?
We'll relax it.
Interesting. Now, why should I go letting my favorite pet off his leash?
Over here. What's this?
She loves me. She must do.
Oh, this is one of the ways you could find out about the Shar worship.
Why? In any case, the Shar.
Right.
Here we go.
That's the most convenient way, actually.
Gods. She makes a mockery of everything the can already feel her scheming. She won't let me go without but either we find it, or I'm made a mindless blob clawing at demons. I always knew what my future held.
Gaslight the Emperor, you sure can, and it's great. Why does evil devil Lady Mizora have to be so hot? Viper, that's part of it. That's part of it. I've never heard someone say she must do. I assumed it was British people speak. As an uncultured American.
You did a brave thing, saving those people.
The hurt runs deeper than she...
Where the fuck do the dudes hang out? One day I'll memorize. It's up here, right? Yeah.
This vessel is...
That Sharon Temple fight in Act 3 with the many goons. Yeah, I cast Call Lightning turn 1, didn't lose concentration on it through all 4 turns of combat. ASI for chomps, real. Why ASI when you could have anything else from the list?
This vessel is at thy disturb.
You need 18. Vigilance.
Feels hungry.
All right.
Like it drain you dry.
Need a light. So I get the option to tell Jaheira, play the game. Play the game. I'll just light on your weapon, because I don't feel like juggling gear. And I don't want to accidentally put light on my bow, because that'll make sneaking harder for after I have protection from the curse. I only have 3 inspiration. I should have gone and grabbed 4, but...
Yeah, we're boss.
The Dryad, you're mine.
Your true souls, my queen. How have they survived? You bless them too, my queen.
Bards get advantage.
Where is their lantern?
Pretty deceptive.
What do you mean? We can't. This is not Her Majesty's will.
This bard thinks. You know about the sneak thing. Yeah, it's much harder to pass hiding checks if you're illuminated.
As the sound.
When do bards not get advantage? Real question. Bard makes Act 2 easy. Bard just... so many advantages everywhere. It's pretty nuts. Talk your way out of every fight. I mean, you can already talk your way out of most of them without being a bard. It's just bard gets like
This lantern only lights the way when I am
more
hurting
talky
night and
juice.
day. Fuck, did me a good turn there, didn't you? What do you protect your way?
Cleric has a lot of good Act 2 options, especially good clerics. Clerics with good aligned deity. Yeah, that's them getting shadow cursed over there. Don't use inspirations, I mean, just blitz the big fights, get XP early. Yeah. Keep that in mind, having a hell of a time getting surprise rounds because I keep passing stealth checks. Yeah. Being too good at stealth. Maybe be closer, that helps too. But like not so close that you get... So basically, projectile travel time's a factor. And you don't want to be so close that you get seen before your projectile gets there either, if you're using a projectile. Surprise rounds are wonky. It's something you have to kind of get a feel for. Most consistent way is going invisible. Even then, if you're far enough away, they can see you after your invisibility drops, but before your attack gets there. In some situations. But that's definitely one of the, if not the most consistent way. Other than just being in melee range and poking them. Poke them before they can see you, because then you won't be hiding anymore. Trying to decide which way I want to go here. If I want Last Light now. I think I want Last Light first.
That's curious.
We're definitely gonna want the ring from here, just not yet. I'm gonna want the ring from the morgue first, so that I can sit in a darkness cloud for free. Probably darkness arrow, and I concentrate on combo motions. So these are the tieflings that you can murder hobo for XP optimally. But killing enough of them will cause Will to leave your party.
Bad enough to die, but to die in a place like this, oof.
point where I joined here the other day. He told me to leave straight away. I get it now. So it's a win-win. Yeah, they don't have to die horrible deaths to the cultists. Instead, they get quick deaths to me, and I get XP. I'm the hero.
A little shimmering shield of light.
It's not what we like, Will, and we need Will as Mizora.
Who are you?
The name's Astarion, jack of all trades, master of plenty, charmed, I'm sure. That's so Astarion. Why is he not a bard by default? Hey, Trade. How you doing? Good news, I hope? Good news, I hope? How'd stream go? Chat, if you guys want to, be a rogue expert, among other things. That's Trade.
We'll see how charmed. Just keep your... Come. Jaheira.
Keep your cum? I mean, I will. Yeah, we're live. Through to Act 3. How uncouth. Legends let meetings better than noble Jaheira. Work on once for different layers of scuff, but we made it. Let's go! Home stretch. Let me go. I'll happily amend the tales. Add a hate strangers footnote.
You have not experienced my hatred, stranger. Not yet, at least.
Jaheira's so cool. She's so fucking cool, chat.
This is why we're here, you see.
Like, this is different from me barking like a dog at Mizora. I just think Jaheira is really cool.
But if there's one thing that we know... it's that it knows its own...
Merkel was cursed, monks went okay. That surprises me.
You should never have come here.
Stop! What? Yep.
What in the hell is that? Tell me. Then settle.
Blood, this is heavy. It's for a good cause.
Stock up while you can. I only hope I brought enough to see us through.
Supplies.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
Alright. I shouldn't get too spendy because there's stuff I want to buy in Moonrise. But I have Infernal Iron to just get what I want from Dammon already. So I will get spendy. So I had to take down Ketheric, which cost me most of my summons. Oh, no, you didn't get the Persuade? Shit. I do the backup for Merkel and took so long the Necromites stopped spawning. I've heard that they can just stop. I guess that's a way of doing it. You just keep passing turns until the fight mechanics turn off.
Tick.
Outplayed. Had resources in the tank, could have stalled longer, but the backup's really slow. The new DR wasn't helping. Yeah, that DR was... If they were trying to make that fight more of a fight, they absolutely, definitely succeeded. So helping Mole win the Lanceport game is a charlatan inspiration. I'll get that for inspiration and XP.
Don't wander far. We need to talk.
Your move, Maul.
Tempted to the last monk shaped lightning as usual.
I didn't even want to take this one.
Kalim Shan. Then.
Say, do you play Lance Ball by any chance? It's my first time playing.
Let's see if Bard gets inspiration.
Right. You. What a. The Thescan move suggestion was inspired. I can. But don't you. And tragedy, my friend. Well, there's my bread and bloody but a lot. But of course, you'll have to do something. Suffice to say, there's ambition. See you.
Okay, you don't get the inspiration unless you actually cheat. I'm okay losing that little bit of XP. doing Dwarven Thrower Science. I don't think I can use it the way I want, so that's kind of a bust. Do you not get the, sneak attack off of it? Might be Spirit under Mountain King until Bloodthirst. You could go Spear and Dueling. No, you don't have shield proficiency, do you? Yeah. You need a finesse weapon, you're proficient with your main hand sneak attack and throwables. Oh, I failed the perception there, that's awkward. So it has to be a finesse. And that makes some amount of sense.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock.
I know you're keen, Ellen. Be patient. Your chance will...
Check it out. We've gone legitimate, and Mole put me in charge. What do you need?
That Potion of Vigilance would be great. Thank you, Mattis. Also wasn't getting the bonus DA when shapeshifted as a dwarf, which was weird. That is weird.
And if you find any interesting material, if you find it, bring it.
Need anything?
Okay, that's helmet and chest. Not to camp for now. Still gaming? Yes, sir. Word stock meaning where is also funny to make stocks, also German means stick. Look at all my sticks. Language is fun.
Making me antsy. Got to have a plan first.
Let's go loot this house over here. Get that armor. We can sell that too. We're now just acquiring money for the Act 2 stuff we want to buy. I want Drake Throat Glaive, and I'm gonna need Nair Misser as well. Risky Ring. Special Arrows. Mighty Claw. Fistbreaker Helm. Yeah, all that stuff. In most runs, you end up spending a combined, like, 12-ish thousand gold on useful shit that's available from Act 2 vendors. Of course, you can be a rogue and just steal shit. Cut down the price quite a bit.
Ain't my neck of the woods. Count your lucky stars.
Let's go for the shield over here, too. Google what Char's curse is. Now I'm sat at the decision screen for ages. Where?
Nothing interesting buried here. No use digging here.
Not sure what you're talking about off the top of my head, Viper. Voice Shard gives you after getting in the temple. I still have no idea. Did you click on like a sarcophagus thing? No, I am getting all shapeshifted, just separate instance. Yeah, that was my understanding of it, Trade.
That's curious.
Oh wait, are you talking about the thing in the middle of town, Viper? That's the main thing? Oh, that. Right. Yeah. That, no matter what you decide, it's narratively interesting.
But I suppose it's better than no burial at all.
There is an outcome that's just more favorable, in my opinion. But I'm not going to tell you what it is. Unless you want me to. But I'll hold off. I never succeed that one. I'm gonna let Shadowheart decide. That's often the play. Not always, but often. Thor hits like a freight train. Using it with sneak attack means dropping Spear of Evening. Right, you'd have to throw it from your offhand. Feat-wise, you don't have a slot for Dual Wielder? Is it, what, Tavern Brawler Alert right now? Oh wait, Spear of Evening isn't a finesse weapon. Right, never mind. I realized the mistake. Spear of Evening isn't finesse. Yeah, that's a pickle. It is nice against doppelgangers where sneak attack isn't always available. That's true.
Eat.
How delicious.
Eat. Come.
Let's go, if I must.
Well, right now. Waiting for that idiot Balin's return. Unless you've seen him, we don't have much to discuss.
The wrong up. I want to buy another Invis pot, but I should save up money. Hold off on that.
Might be enough to cover rent.
So when I want to use Bliss Spores, I should kill the Lake Dwergar, and then just make sure I don't tell Glut about it ever. Because then I can use Bliss Spores for
Have you made any new discoveries?
Norms. Zathis is something I'm gonna want to deal with soon.
Enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection.
Oh yeah, I still need to buy all the stuff from Melon. Dramatic Orb Scroll, thank you, Blurk. Alright, Boulette's still alive. Wait until level 6 for that. If not higher. Probably want to deal with it before I do Thizabald, so I can pick that dialogue check, because I don't think the Owlbear is one of the better DC ones, but it might be. But I didn't actually kill it, so I don't think it's the lower DC. I think it's like a lie, so same as the others. Back to Last Light again. Last hurdle is Orin, which is Monka. Yeah, that's a little Monka. Destructive Wrath or Destructive Wave, whatever the fucking name is, it's escaping me right now, is pretty good once you're already in combat, but like that's gonna take a weapon slot and action economy you probably don't have. Cloud Kill is probably still the play. But then like you don't have your Darkness Cloud. Yeah, that is Monka. You know better than I do what works for your setup there. I mean, I guess there's the Greater Invis thing. Too.
This place gives me the creeps. Seen alleyways in Baldur's Gate that are plenty worse in their way.
Like a Greater Invis while clicking Ice Storm Scrolls is a pretty okay option.
Ain't my neck of the woods.
Cloud Kill, Darkness Arrow on my feet, hide once channelers are dead.
It'll need to.
Greater Invis Killer. Yeah, that works.
Cleric's magic won't hold out the darkness forever.
You look like you want to say the magic.
On my way.
I have 20 AC thanks to the gut buff.
Heading out without Isabel's blessing.
Yeah, we have a cloak. 21 AC. Forgot to equip that. Here we go, Harper's. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, having 19 strength, 18 dex, 16 charisma. Pretty good. Diadem of Arcane Synergy is probably going to be pretty good for us. We're a Marshal that naturally wants a high casting stat, which is not terribly common. They don't really have to deviate, it's just less movement speed by doing that. You have arrows. Not you. You. Wishing that without Ballast Armor is something I need to plan around now. I suppose Invis plus Shriek is an option. Oh, that's short rest limited. Do they bite on Minor Illusion? I don't know if they do. I haven't tested. Probably worth testing in another save. I get the Fog Cloud Amulet. He is on the roof. I remembered for once. First turns go well when it's free. Yeah. As long as the channelers go down, the Greater Invis tech should have you covered. That's very, very consistent. Even doing the Greater Invis kill from like outside of turn-based mode, so you can get more attacks in a shorter period of time. Though that does advance the rate at which the checks are made, so maybe not.
Hardly a challenge.
Like, you can technically take more actions more quickly outside of turn-based mode than inside. It's just... for Greater Invis, that's not always a good thing. Still have the Vigilance Elixir on. Be good if I'm trying to rat Karnas. Might hold off on ratting Karnas, because getting Drakethroat Glaive be pretty nice. Last time I used Snowburst Ring, Drakethroat Glaive ice surfaces, he couldn't really do anything.
And people call vampires parasites.
Step quick.
The Iron from the Mason's Guild, but it's huge.
Leave no tricks. The element of surprise.
He doesn't have too much health, and all better stealth. Probably do it in turn base like last time. Yeah, do what you know for sure. I do think outside is too risky, because then you could end up having your action eaten by an attack that goes off like
Judging from the crest.
that you put the input in, but then combat started before the input went through. You just lose a turn.
Let's keep to the shadows.
Yeah, you don't want that. No, you don't go this way.
Quietly.
Keeping Arabella for now too.
Something over there.
Getting access to Moonrise is priority 1.
Let's move.
I could probably go for Malice Thorm super duper early, honestly. I just want to get one more inspiration point before I do it.
A pile of old, dusty corpses. Lovely. All right.
Yes, please.
Oh, again, Raphael. It's been like 5 minutes since we've talked.
Our hero thought but of treasure ahead, did not consider the peace of the dead. Through the dark he went creeping, and awoke what was sleeping. A new grave they dug, which he himself fed. Until it was perfect. I've grown quite fond of you, you know, in my way. Oh, it would be pointless of me to try to buy. It's if you... Chances are many more graves than yours alone will soon be fed.
The Drama Queen.
In truth, it is carnage incarnate. So if you... It's...
Raphael, show up here if you don't have a star in the party? Yes. You used to get screwed out of advancing Astarian's, like, getting information about Astarian's conditions and storyline and stuff if you didn't have Astarian here. But in either patch 5 or 6, they added an option where you can tell Astarian you bumped into Cazador, or not Cazador, Raphael. Remember to eat? We'll do Ari. Grab food in a moment here, actually. I confuse Raphael and Cazador a lot because the more you observe, the more similar they are. I could just straight up head into the gauntlet, but level 6 I'll take knock, I think, and I'll do that. Go get Moonrise access.
over there.
I should be careful, and I need to be sneaking.
Into the shadows.
Ooh, many target arrow. The first of many. I could jump to there.
Teeth. Look at
Fast
those
travel.
fires. The Absolute's own personal horde. Best steer clear.
I don't think I want to pick this fight right now, so actually... doing that jump's looking like a pretty good idea. However, I don't trust this game. Hey Nicholas, how are you? I'm gonna make a safe backup. I refuse to lose a run to a flub to jump again. Alright, how are you? Doing well. Doing well.
Yes.
We're close. I can feel it. The Absolute. Its power is strong here.
Let's go.
You'll find Drell.
Speed. Quag? Quag?
There can be no doubt.
Quag Chad?
This
Quag?
is the place. This is where we'll discover
Another
the
true
secret
soul.
of the Absolute.
The disciple will want to see you through the main doors.
We are each of
There's
us
this
friends in
Lantar
your design.
one.
If you have coin, the Absolute needs what? Prove it. Who's singing your name?
Well, I mainly do the singing, usually while beating my foes to a pulp. It's quite the sight.
Normally talk like that's empty. But there's something behind those words of yours.
Lurker's
I
Nightmare.
can feel it. Want anything from my stash? You pay less than the rest.
Thank you, buddy. So the Lantar backpack begins. Dagger +2. That's a nice find. Actually, Dagger +2 is probably really good to just grab for the, like the Rogue Run. Buy those whenever they're there or steal them. We don't have shield proficiency, but Sentinel Shield's still going to be important for hitting certain initiative brackets. I could go Slicing Short Sword for anytime I'm opening Surprise Round with a melee attack. Because then I'd have advantage from Walls Benediction. Bonkin. Oh, we have stuff in camp to sell this guy, so. I can sell a lot. Might be able to straight up buy Drake through early? Maybe? Be very pog.
To stand this close to her power.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Hold off on selling him Flawed Helldusk for now. He doesn't have enough money at the moment. Sell him other stuff. There's the Paladin guy, yes.
Where do you hail from?
I got caught with a hold person after an enemy that I forgot had shield, used shield and didn't die. So hold person, and then I failed 3 saves, and Anders got to me. One Shrad's only gonna work for one day. Morning Lord's Blessing, Luminous Gloves, boost the Stormy Clamor. Yeah. I like doing that for the
come to bask in the light of the
Act 2 finale.
How can I be of service, true soul?
You can hold this backpack for me, Ro. That works out great for me. Can't afford it. Well, we got Throat already. How much is this? A little under 2k? Okay. Arrow's been a staple in all your solo honor mode playthroughs so far. No, didn't really use them much in the monk run. Outside of the very early game, didn't really use them much in the cleric or druid runs. But for fighter, for ranger, for bard, very, very important stuff.
And on.
Never have Gale read.
Looking over.
The Morning Lord's Blessing into Shadowfell? Yeah. I always save it for when I'm going into the Shadowfell, because then I could have it for Ketheric and Merkel.
What have we here?
Mr. Sean, how you doing?
Let's hope for gold.
One of the big reasons I do use arrows so much, though, Nicholas, to expand on your question, is being at range is almost always safer than being in melee. There are exceptions to that, but almost always.
I do enjoy our conversations. Let me work my magic.
Easy inspiration.
At the ready.
They removed being able to reapply Morning Lord's Blessing? Yeah, a while ago. That was like patch 3 or 4 they removed that canon. It'll keep that in mind for next run. Use it to clear the crush and do all the active fights but your gear. Use the branding amulet already.
Always a delight to speak with you.
Let's be quick.
Oh, now we go talk to a Raj. I've actually not seen Avatar Astarion, but it shouldn't be different. I've talked to her as Astarion before. Me in another room.
I was a farrier in Desarin Valley. And the dreams came.
Speaks of how long it's been since I last played. I need to upgrade my PC first. Loading times, saving times are too long for my liking. Understandable, yeah.
Araj, should you be interested, I have a particular... Put plainly, with one drop, I can brew a rather potent potion for research, naturally. We are Blodra. We can learn exactly what that means together.
Build the history check. I forgot to buff myself ahead of time.
And Ali, it's not for sale. Incredible. Incredible.
Araj is weird, man.
As her blood seeps between your lips, you realize something's off. Her blood is rancid, tainted by unnatural experiments.
Oh, hells.
Not to your taste. I feel exquisite, though. So here's
Dwarven
my
Elixir is
part
also
of
super
the
great against
bargain.
Merkel. Ooh, what does the Dwarven one give?
I hope you find it as
Raj is a
satisfying as I
self-insert for a
found
bunch
it.
of people in this game. Okay, so now my base strength is higher, so I'm at 10 without my club. This creates the possibility of me starting base 16, allowing me to get to the same bracket without having to have this equipped, but I think for now there's no better option unless I was to wear Harmonium Halberd. Which I suppose isn't a terrible idea. But I'd have to buy that first. Not speaking from experience, hides all the red rolls I use because I let them drain me every run. Add proficiency bonus to all saves until you pass 3 of them. That's sick. That's real good for like concentration. And saving against fear, that's real good. Well, since I didn't pass the check.
Raphael's angling for the girl's soul. But as ambitious as she is, and should that come to pass, that...
We need will. Like, that's the hireling thing.
This vessel is at thy disposal. Do what thou wilt.
Are you allowed to take hirelings into Moonrise? Actually, maybe not tempt fate on that one.
Always a delight to speak with you.
So I know
What
the
can I
answer
do?
to that. Warren took Halison. Let's go.
It is.
Fine, as long as they're never alone.
The air is ripe with magic. Yes?
The Chosen's blood. Now, should you be interested, with one drop, I could... Goodness, no.
Among the many crimes.
So let me adjust my offer. Your blood...
Go.
Should you be interested...
Scorching Graveyard
I
crashed
have
my game.
With one
Amazing.
drop.
Indolence breeds madness.
Should you be interested, with one drop...
Someone there?
This has to work with Minthara and Halcyon. Yeah, I've never really used hirelings, so I'm not sure the rules.
What a day. Time for a word.
Yeah, Halcyon was suddenly combusting a fight Orin.
Are you
Subtle steps.
Well met. Are you sure?
Always
Hear
a
the
delight
warning
to
dial
speak
when you
with
get
you.
close.
What
I
can I
haven't
do?
tried it. Like, Karnas is still running around outside the fast travel, so I don't want to bring anyone with me there. I haven't gone around the back yet. So I can't really test that yet. Already wearing Graceful Claw, so I don't need advantage stealth checks for that. Getting under Mountain King would be a priority. Maybe even buy it, depending on how well money acquisition goes. I could sell Oakfather's Embrace. Sell Spider Silk Armor yet, but soon. Texas Star. All that. Those, sell these. Did I not grab the... I totally forgot to actually grab the armor at House by Last Light that I meant to grab. Whoopsie. Antarv doesn't have enough money to buy everything I want to sell him right now, but I do specifically want to sell Plot Helldusk to him because then I can kill him and get it back. Heron Gang, where you at? Let's go for Steel and Underbound Knife. If you have enough movement speed, you can just play combat. I could. Like, I pretty good sleight of hand. +7. I could put on explosive power, +8. Ogre's Ring, +10. Shapeshifter's Boon. More guidance for more. I could end up with like a theoretical +18. DC 25 or 30. So a range of +10 to +18, +12 to +18 with advantage. Pretty reasonable to get within a couple of attempts.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How
Any other sleight of hand bonuses that I'm not accounting for? I guess Bliss Spores I could have for that. +13 to +24. Yeah, you have no. Right. A lot of void bulbs. Actually, no, there's. Step 1, get poop knife. Step 2, stab house, and step 3, joy. I forgot to grab the poop knife. Go back for that at some point too.
Even those we once called monsters.
You failed to retrieve the art. Enough! True soul, tell the.
You heard the general. The goblin.
Please! You gotta help me!
The seat of the Absolute's power, occupied by a
One
general
is great
that
axe.
cannot be killed.
His bomb.
But his followers are flesh and blood. We must learn more about his power.
Am I going upstairs yet? No. Yet. Get the tadpoles. A dock. You have an option to not kill them? You do. You can let them go. I believe it's an urchin inspiration to let them go.
Should they accept the absolute?
Enjoy the view. This feels like a stretch all the way to the Sea of Swords on a clear day. If this place ever. But there'll be another along.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Worms.
Let them go. I imagine doesn't fare well later. You just never see them again. Works out fine. I mean, they can't really go anywhere because of the curse, but like...
Just
yeah.
move on.
Repart for Paladin, you're basically forced into killing them. There's an option to let them go, though. But lady, look at like how you killed them. Yeah, but it doesn't affect anything. Like, you can still get Zarel to just give you the mission to go find Balthazar without checks. It's just picking certain options with Zarel will make her actively hostile to you. Automod held that message for misogyny. So now I had the PBJ Quag use add permitted term, kill the lady. Of course he did. Okay, that one. I'll deny that one.
Yes, let's.
Psionic overload ability drain. Need to be sneaking when I go to this fast travel because there's enemies right there that I still haven't dealt with.
Shall we?
Sister, pray with me while we...
No, because I have advantage on wisdom right now. Do the kitchen thing, get the tadpole from that. You do want to fight the gnolls here because they have special arrows. They're XP and they disappear from the game if you don't fight them quickly. But if you need assistance fighting them, you can just run outside and everyone will help you. Any downside of normal playthrough is Dirge besides no Alpera? I mean, Dirge changes a bunch of
Now,
things.
how can I help you? That is the gift the Absolute gave me when I stood before her. To rewrite the lives of What would you like him to do?
You feel...
No, Barnabas! We talked about this.
Burn inspiration. We'll have Gale print some inspiration for us, I guess. A lot. This thing is Dirge Break Paladin Oath. Irish, yo, try playing. Try playing. Like, you should try it.
Drawn taut beneath the blade.
You have a lot of questions, which
Another
says to me,
parasite.
experimentation
Trace the
might be
mark
your friend.
glows, but you feel nothing in return.
It's a lot of work. Understandable. Oh, hey, that's an inspiration. Cool. Playthroughs, only a handful are past Act 1. Because you're not playing them. Now, I don't want the goblins to actually die here. Because I want the XP from killing them myself. But it's nice to get a safety net in place. These gnolls are each 110 XP. Then you get a hyena ear and 2 barbed arrows. Then Alfira is just knock her out, sleep, kill the other lady she saved. It's not quite that simple, especially because Aaron will zoom across the grove to kill you as soon as you attack Alfira. And also you need to keep track of what rest events are in the queue to line those events up properly. It's death 1 for that one, Irish. You were close though. Or death. Yeah, there we go. There you go. That happens. You think Urge takes priority over everything except Mizora? It does not. It does not. What does? The Lae'zel / main plot one. Shadowheart having a hand ouchie is another one. If you are Karlach, Will showing up in camp is another one. Or if you've recruited Karlach but not Will showing up in camp. Have I mentioned Shadowheart having a hand ouchie? Because that one annoys me. So yeah, it's not as simple as just knock out Alfira. Sure, in Tactician below where you can save scum, it can be, because if you get the wrong one, just reload your save, get that other event out of the queue, go on about your business. But on Honor, nope. So I found a manip. Yeah, Trade had to theory craft that one out.
Brothers,
But it is a specific route.
sister, pray with me while we wait.
You just knock her out again? I don't think you watched the clip.
I never learned the words.
Yes, you did. She gives them to you fully formed. Can you hear her?
Once again, it's not just do this simple thing. No? Dollied up. Illusion is surprised. Aw, one of them succeeded. Fuck. You could all group up nicely. Amazing.
Something different.
Pile of burbs.
Certainly.
Let's say it had me once, but it's Tactician, so yeah. So, not accounting for not being able to save scum, also not accounting for patch 6 directly changing Aaron's AI. Yeah. off am I? Do some non-pass stuff. Just go off here nowadays, don't even bother. I don't bother either because of what happened with Aaron. But it is XP negative and you lose out on Potent Robe, which matters for some runs. Like, for example, if you're playing Sorcerer or Warlock, Potent Robe is very, very good. And worth going out of your way, even on Dirge. I would focus on play one playthrough, and I would play different ones each day. Do them in order. But no, I get you. The way my particular brain works is I hyperfixate on something. Unless it's wildly boring, I just do it until it's done. I move on. Everyone's wired differently, though. Just good with that specific build. If you are ever clicking a cantrip, it's good. Charisma modifier on your cantrips. That doesn't have to be a charisma-based cantrip, but if you are doing Sorcerer or Warlock, you are using cantrips that happen to also go off charisma, so you get additional benefit. But there's nothing else in your robe slot at that point in the game that increases your damage. Nothing. And plus, Alfira also gives you a high-level scroll, some gold, and some XP. Eldritch Blast Cleric sounds funny. I took Spell Sniper... Actually, I took Magic Initiate Warlock. On my Cleric run. And I had Eldritch Blast for quite a while. Eldritch Blast, Minor Illusion.
On my way.
I think I did that on the Druid run, too. Ever place bow for you? No, because I still wanted my offhand shot. I don't need the Vigilance anymore. Do I have a Colossus? No. Can I make one? No. I don't feel like Barb that much. The good movement is nice. Lots of run away, resetting combat. Level 7 is where you get the ability to shut off the movement of anything that is capable of bleeding. Which is pretty good. But early levels are awkward because you're gated by your rage charges. Like, you're really good while you're raging, especially with Tiger's Bloodlust. But until you have extra attack and a good amount of rage charges, it's a little scuffed, yeah.
It's uncooperative.
Lost at 5, probably get another shot. Ag down, child save. Let's go. Char's Darkness is per turn. It sure fucking is. Hey, it's an elevator. Guess what? That means save backup. However good you think Sphere of Evening is, it's better. Put it that way. So much better gear-wise, it's silly. And it's not like the Dammit Act 3 gear is bad. It's quite good. It's just that the Dark Justiciar gear you get in Act 2 is insanity. Oh, it's per short rest? No, it is per turn. Yeah. There's a bug where you get approval goes down instead of up. I'll have to keep an eye out for that one, Bob. That sounds annoying. Better House of Grief, too. Yeah, Better House of Grief. Blade Ward armor is all I care about from Act 3 Damon. And that's a pretty good armor. The gloves and boots he sells are also good. Legacy of the Masters and, I forget the name of the boots. But all those things even combined in comparison to Dark Justiciar armor plus Sphere of Evening is like, oh, sorry, damn it. Boots of Persistence, thank you. Like, the boots give freedom of movement and long strider. Very good effects. Legacy of the Masters is just like an upgraded version of Gloves of Archery that apply to all weapons. And I think they also give you attack. Like, real good. And the armor, like you said, Abs, quite nice. Spear of Evening is overtuned as fuck. Ambush AI. Funny sometimes. Don't want to cast a spell. Bloodlust on here would be optimal, but
into the shadows. How can we rescue?
pissing off Wills, and maybe this is probably gonna apply to everyone. Could be, because Will's very buggy. Will has a lot of bugs. So it very well could be. I'm still happy that I managed to figure out how to avoid the Captain Underpants Will bug, and it's just by using his corpse as a doorstop for a day. There's a lot of words in that sentence that probably didn't make any fucking sense. Remnant 2 is 25% of the maximum DR from Bulwark. I have no idea, Night Hooker. They're doing ongoing balancing and stuff. I'm played in a while. Bulwark itself has been changed a couple times. DR has been messed with. I have no idea what's current. Dropped a new patch too, who knows? Right. I have no idea Will is so buggy, why him? I don't know. He's just got a lot of weird, buggy behavior that happens to be associated with him. You gonna... There you go. Hey, they don't jump down and take fall damage anymore, seemingly. Part of Mishka. Maybe they will if I'm here, though. Let's see. Can I not throw up here? No? Okay. Your thing. Oh, no, they still do it. That just was too far. Gave too much credit. Gonna hang out there. the only things for Cortashmore and Ansel and House of Hope. There's definitely more. Viper, I'm gonna be honest, there's a lot. There's things I can guarantee you haven't done because I never talk about them, do them, and I didn't know they existed until like playthrough 6. Don't worry about it. You don't need to do absolutely everything. It's stuff for you to see on a future run. I want there to be more. There is. Act 3 is massive. Madla Peak. Almost 8 hours. I want to hit level 6 and then I'll call it. We'll hit that in a few minutes. Take this necrotic resist through the grate. Go eat. I'm gonna. Once I'm done.
Don't mind if I do. There better be a soft bedroll in my near future. Oh, for a skeleton key.
A lot of these tools. Guess I haven't really been using many. I want to mess with eagles. I don't think I want to mess with eagles right now. I don't think I want that. Would like extra attack before dealing with that. And maybe a respec to have sharpshooter. Saved on the trip attack, Pog. Exploration XP for being up here, right? Yes. Don't want to mess with eagles yet. Not because killing the 2 eagles is difficult, but you want the bigger eagle to call for help because that spawns a bunch of eagles that, unlike most other things that work that way in the game, they give XP and they drop crafting mats. But dealing with all those eagles at once is a little bit scary.
Very well then.
So I wait. Eagle feathers, craft fly pots, yes. Vaulting flight. With good RNG on your transmutation wizard crafts, you can end up with like 15 plus flight potions from that whole debacle. It's crazy.
Let's keep to the shadows.
Worried about any fights? Not really. It's a matter of preparing appropriately. You know what I'm gonna have to do here? Faster.
A Guardian of Faith spell. Who knew Faith lasted so long?
Start optimizing Gale for that. Getting medicine, proficiency, expertise, and then 2 levels in transmutation wizard. You can have that at level 5 with 3 bard, 2 wizard. And then level 6 you take a 4th level of bard and you take a wisdom ASI. And then you're pretty set for a while. Proficiency bonus goes up at level 9. You'll get an additional feat for another Wisdom ASI at level 8. and you want them to learn Enhance ability from their Bard spell list, so they can give themselves advantage on Wisdom. Yeah, Astarian's the best potion crafter due to Happy. But anyone can do it. You don't need Happy to hit the point where it's optimal. Basically, you just get enough bonuses so that the lowest your crafter can roll is a 15. And you want them to be doing those rolls with advantage. So that way, the only way you ever fail the potion craft is if you roll double once.
Interesting.
There's the level. So, now that we are level 6 College of Swords Bard, the game's officially fucking easy. There's potion crafting advantage. You concentrate on Owl's Wisdom. So you take Enhance ability and you pick Wisdom. So I take Knock here. I don't really care too much about the 3rd level spells, to be honest. None of them are really consistent. I guess Hypnotic Pattern with Arcane Acuity. Fear with Arcane Acuity would be good too, but... Action Economy. Plant Growth's not bad, it's just I fully expect him to be doing enough fire damage that I'm just never gonna actually be able to take advantage of that. I'd probably eventually take it for House and Defense. Gonna pick up Gloom as well, Mr. Stealth Archer, maybe. The chance isn't 0, I'll tell you that much. Could get Assassin. I could for Merkel be Bard Assassin. And yeah, that'd be pretty funny. I could open with Splashing Flourish on the Mind Flayer. Maybe even kill it outright. Get my action refresh. Then, during the surprise round, just flick a bunch of arrows of Dead Sling. I could click 3. Level 11 would be 6 Bard, 3 Assassin, 2 Fighter. That'd be funny. Yeah, I'm gonna save it right here. I actually have to pee, and it's time for stream to be over. So, tomorrow's my scheduled day off. I don't stream Sundays. Thank you everybody for tuning in. If you're enjoying the content, I would appreciate a follow. If you have like your Prime sub available or a little bit of disposable, every sub helps. This is my income. I have bills to pay, and I appreciate you guys hanging out. I'll be live Monday, 10 a.m., 10:30 a.m.-ish Eastern, and we'll continue this. See if anyone's around to raid. No, I'll just go. I gotta go to the bathroom. Have a wonderful night. Wonderful rest of your weekend. I'll see you on Monday. Drink some water, eat some food, wash your ass. Bye.